Hi, everyone! Welcome! Totally did not forget to like turn on the mic again. Hi! Well, have you guys been? Have you guys been? Ow. Ow. Holy shit. It's a double whammy combo right there. I've been well. How have you guys been? How about you guys? Doing good. Okay, so let me read the greetings first. Hello, Lando. Hello. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Also, Seven. Hello. Wow. Thank you for the first redeem. Also, hello, Chase. Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. First down. Hello, Toaster Lord. Soup? Soup? 3 days off? That's insane. Chat, what if tomorrow I make you guys suffer and I stream for you guys the movie and you just watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy? You just watch the trilogy all together in Discord. Wouldn't that be insane? Just like, yo, nobody's leaving. We got like 9 to 10 hours of like watch along here. Sit down, boy. You're not leaving. This Lord of the Rings we're talking about. That would be insane, right? I'm just kidding. We're just like watching one movie. What the shit? I'm just kidding, Lando. Chill. I mean, Lando has somewhere to go to on Sunday, so we only have time for one movie. And Lando, I don't think Lando's ever watched Lord of the Rings, so I also want him to be able to watch it. So we'll see what Lando pulls up for tomorrow, for like the watch party. I'm gonna buy some snack first. That's tomorrow, by the way. It's gonna be tomorrow, okay? I'm so freaking excited. I love hanging out. So anyways, chat. As you may see, it says dragons come into Pew Pew Game. I guess it's kind of like obvious. I'll be streaming Girls Frontline 2 today. Lando said, you know, maybe you can stream Girls Frontline 2, just like stream it when you have like the story, like a new story in it, like an event. As like, yo, the new freaking event story's out. I better freaking stream it. And so here we are. We're gonna be playing Girls Frontline 2. Dude, the combat's gonna be so fucking boring for you guys. I'm so sorry in advance. Because you won't be seeing any strategies here. I have a version for Voy Mastina, so she's gonna clear most of the stages in turn 0. We'll enjoy the story together, right? It's the plan. The plan. We're gonna enjoy the story together, not the gameplay, just the story. We don't get to play the game. Just to see my wife freaking clear them all up. But we're just just chatting segments, so you know, we're gonna still chill. We're in no rush. Zwa? What do you mean, Zwa? Chat. Do you enjoy the energy, or would you guys like me to be a lot more calm when I stream? I mean, transitions, right? At first we have energy, and then the later it gets, the energy kind of gradually just like goes lower and lower. Would you prefer me to be a lot more calm? How do we do this? Instead of like screaming all the time, what if we just speak a lot more calmly and just vibe together? Rika sounds like trying some more material. I don't think so. Hi, smile and nod. Thank you for the hydrate. You know, maybe I should have done it for April Fools. Like, you just go on stream and just like start talking. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Rika. I'm a shifting dragon. How's your day been? I'm totally not a gremlin. I'm just here to be your friend. Isn't this like a late April Fool's joke for everyone? I'm just like very calm today. And I close my eyes. And now I can't read chat. I can't do that. Hi Ricey, welcome. Just look at this Rika, commonplace your chat. Tetsu, I'm low cortisol Rika today. Hi everyone. Every day I've been a gremlin. Today I am a mommy. Okay, child, what do you want for your baon later? What do you want in your lunchbox? Mama's gonna whip you up something really good. What type of bento do you want? Will give birth? Oh no, I did not give birth. What do you mean? Taco bento? I'm gonna make you some soft tacos. Gonna put some very cute cherry tomatoes with seaweeds on it to put smiley faces on them. I'm gonna put some small bao buns there. And I'm gonna attach some cute sausages to give it like a pig nose and stuff like this. Taco with buns. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. They call it the Asian Mexican fusion. I'm sorry, I'm actually kind of cringing here. Low cortisol Rika feels so freaking awful. Fusions are strange for me. Why? What's so strange about it? You know, we just like make our own little avocado carnitas sushi roll, you know? We make our own freaking wasabi and salsa tacos. Sushi tacos, right? It sounds so weird. I'm actually cringing right now. Sushi with rice? What Tain na. It's like already rice, and then you add more rice to it. Here you go, chat. We're kind of broke. Mommy's. Here you go, honeys. Mommy's kind of broke right now, so I put rice on top of your rice. Just pretend it's fish, okay? You're gonna eat rice on top of rice. Sounds so freaking dumb. Oh my god. Chad, on a scale of 1 to 10, how weird is low cortisol rate, huh? Like how weird do you find this right now? You know, maybe it's not as weird as I thought. I'm just not used to it. Okay, Chad, we heard you like rice, so we put rice in your rice and even more rice on your rice. In fact, we even put rice on your head. You know, we make sushi rice and then we use rice vinegar on it, and then we add a little bit of like sake, which is rice wine, to highlight the rice, and then we make sushi drowned in sake and mirin, so it's also drowned in rice, and then we add the side to side. We also like add a little bit of like freaking fermented rice. So freaking cursed. Rice Reka? What do you mean rice Reka? I'm just bald. You just took away my hair. How is... What is this? Good evening. Good evening, Zen. Welcome to the stream. We're low cortisoling today. We're no longer gremlin. We're just like vibing mommy's big sister energy. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let me put my tail up. My tail kind of stiff. Look how hard it is. So much for low cortisol, huh? A short ASMR ray. It's freaking insane. You know, you're kind of scuffed if when being calm is actually like your freaking unhinged moment. You know, for people like go crazy gremlin mode when they're unhinged, I'm just gonna be a lot more calm today, Chad. I'm gonna edge you from the normal Reika who's always like loud and like freaking annoying. Oh my god. I can't. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Just see the bullet times. Thank you. It means so much to me. You know, I want a piece. Throw me. Anyway, chat. SMRA is over. We are back to being gremlin. You know, it wasn't as painful as I thought, but it's just like so freaky awkward. I just don't know what to say when I'm like being like that. Don't mind being thrown around by tentacles, right? I mean, no, please don't let the tentacles near me. It will hurt so bad if I got tentacles breathing all over my arms and... Okay, that's enough. Is that a dragon over there? Oh, where? You missed the low cortisol Reika Excalibur. But that's okay. You didn't really miss that much. Maybe give her some takoyaki, she'll be calmer and breathable. That is so true. Takoyaki is actually a very strong aphrodisiac. How are you chucky stuffing? It's not my fault. We're 20 minutes in. If you give her takoyaki, she will literally die. I am very allergic to octopus, but I still eat it because I love takoyaki. Chad, remember, one of my slogans in life, okay? One of my main slogans in life. Yeah, a lot of things in life are like painful to have, right? But some things are just worth suffering for. So if you love it a lot, then just go for it. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. I know I said this before. So there was like this one time I was hanging out with friends at VC, my friends and my ex-boyfriend. And I was like eating takoyaki, right? And he knows I really, really love takoyaki. All of a sudden, I just plopped down on the bed and I was just like, trying to get up. And it's like, oh, look at her. She's so adorable. She's enjoying the food so much. She can't even stand up. Like, she's like making a cutesy pose and stuff like that. And I actually just started crawling down to go to my mom. Mom, I have allergies. Can you give me the anti-allergens? It was so freaking funny though. I thought I was gonna die there because I really can't breathe. But I survived. It's not that it was killing me because I ate a small amount of takoyaki. I've been eating like 8 pieces of takoyaki for the past 2 days, and on day 3 I ate like how big was that? 16 or 20 pieces of takoyaki, and then my allergies just freaking kicked me hard. And you're like, yeah, dragon, yeeters deleters. And I was like, oh, I can't breathe. It was a very fun experience though. I really love takoyaki. And you know, like, I can't breathe, so technically, I'm getting 2 freaking things that I enjoy a lot, you know? I'm getting both takoyaki and I'm getting asphyxiation at the same time. So it was kind of insane. It was very, very memorable. What? 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 I'm sorry, just being a very unhinged today. We need to compensate for the time that how do I say this? Need to compensate for the time that we weren't like we were kind of like unsay so, you know? I mean, say so, fuck. My brain's not braining. Anyways, chat, let me launch the game. I just remembered that I haven't done my thing. And say so? What? What? You mean never? What's that supposed to mean? You want me to be say so right now? You want me to be low cortisol Rick on this stream, huh? Is that what you want? Okay, chat. I'm being challenged to be wholesome. And so we will. We go to low energy Rika today. We're gonna be extremely wholesome. And we're not gonna say anything sus. Watch Ray fail in like 1 minute. I'll do you better. Just to spite you, I will fail in 2 minutes. We're gonna pass that 1 minute, then we're gonna do some. We're gonna like resus on the second minute. Welcome everyone. We're gonna be playing Girls Frontline 2 today. So Excalibur, your 30 seconds has passed. So anyways. Haha! Like you. What did you throw at me? Why did you throw a microphone? That's so mean. Why are you treating me this way? Oh no, the pain. It's unbearable. Easy, I can be so. I can be wholesome. I'm not as cursed and degenerate as you think I am. This is so freaking awkward. Let me set this thing up already, so when we start, we're already there. Thank you for the head pat. All right, chat. We finished the 2 minute. The 2 minutes. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. We did it, chat. We can say so for a minute. We win. We win in life. We did it for 2 minutes. We win in life. We win in life. Ha ha ha. Look, feet, 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 feet. Take that, non-believers. Small. I'm tall. What do you mean? I'm 5'3". Chicken fit. You know what? Screw you. Time that man out. Time him out. Time him out. I'm just kidding. Don't time him out. I'd feel bad. That's definitely chicken feet. I don't know. I don't think so, buddy. Boo? What, you wanna get timed out? Is that what you want, huh? There you go, chat. We are now girls frontlining soon. We're just gonna wait for the ads, okay? We're just waiting for the ads to hit, and then we're going into girls frontline 2. Okay, 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 okay. Let me breathe a bit. chicken wing, hot dogs, and bologna. What does that mean? What does that even mean? It's a song. I see. Sweet. You dare question me? Puny mortals, fear the power of dragon fire. Pew, pew. So do you think dragon wings skeletal structure, if you if it like if it like if you get rid of the freaking webbing, right? Do you think it's gonna look like chicken wings? Do you think dragon wings look like chicken wings if you remove the freaking skins and things? Yes. Oh, shit. I'm an oversized chicken with scales, huh? I see. I'm an oversized chicken with scales. Is that why dragons and phoenixes are kind of like mortal enemies? Because one's just full of feathers, the other one's full of scales, but deep down, you know, they have the same freaking skeletal structures? Wait, do you think they have same skeletal structures? Don't like phoenix have long necks as well? A bad skeletal structure? I see. I mean, fair, maybe. That's a huge possibility. And leave a chat. We're playing Girls Frontline 2. 2 minutes till ads end. Oh no, not like this. I was like thinking of something, but I just... What was I thinking? I was like semi-thinking of something, but I just can't remember what it is. Hi, good morning. Hi, I don't have earphones, but I'm here anyways. Welcome. Don't, don't worry, we are low cortisol today. We're going to be extremely wholesome. Can't believe it. My wife's been balded. I'ma pass out. Okay, bye. Rest well. Alright, chat. We're nearly done. Alright, we're here. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done with the ads, so let us shift into the game. Hello. Let me see if it's echoing elsewhere. It's playing Enfield audio, okay. Where's my girl's frontline audio? I need to make sure it's like functioning properly. Heartopia is also playing. That's insane. Okay. Making sure that it doesn't echo when I launch it. You know, I think I've been making it harder on myself by adding so many freaking audio presets. And I should probably like delete all of these extra audio presets and just turn it to game audio. So freaking weird. So let me open chat at the side so I could like, you know, read chat while I'm girls frontlining. Alright, let's go! It's loading. Don't worry, chat, we're getting there. It's just the audio's just bugging out. They're still installing the back door. That's why the backline isn't there.
スケジュールはすでに送信しました。異議がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
Mirror voucher, does it shine? Does its shiny surface reflect real life or just fantasy? Can be used to unlock supply mode stages. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's do some dailies first. So I don't know how to like freaking explain shit. I went into the game blind. I just know I need to do dailies. Like get tokens and stuff, and I'm just like farming materials so I could pull more characters in the future. So right now I'm just like saving up for like be able to like V6 Boy Mastino in the future. Because I'm just borrowing. Actually, I think I'm at the point where I'm at the point really where I could just like use someone else's unit. Rather use my own unit. What level is this thing? 3173?
了解。賢明な判断です。
Would my own suffice?
手加減の必要は？
I think I can. This is just it's early on. Let's just like have her there. Wait, actually, I think there's a better Tina somewhere over here. Yeah.
手加減の必要は？
Get stuff, Gumbo. Get stuff, Gumbo. Oh, why is it lagging? All right, let's go. All right, everyone. That's it. That's the gameplay. It's over.
次の目標を教えてください。
Yeah, that's it. Chat. Girls Frontline Pick gameplay. Hell yeah. Didn't even get to click my mouse. We all know what we are here for. We're here for the girls. We're here for the wives. We're here for the wifeys. The waifus. We're here for the gambling. Their animations. papasha. Actually, maybe I should get this. If she has a gun that's compatible for her, let's give it to her, right? He's like, yeah, that's my gun right there. Quick equips. How much can I enhance this actually? Oh, we can enhance it all the way. Sweet. I feel like I'm missing something, but I just can't remember what I'm missing. So before anything else, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, I remember, chat. If you go to like platoons and click on status and someone like pulled something good, just like this, right? I can suck off their luck, so I'm sucking them off right now. Absorbing luck. And maybe we get lucky and we get to like pull Klukai as well, maybe, who knows. Okay, first we go to the crew deck. So like, here in the crew deck, we get to talk to dolls, we get to flirt with them. Am I lagging because I'm not full screen? Is that what's happening right now? Maybe I need to full screen this. Maybe if I full screen, it's gonna like get better. What are these things? Combat settings, notification settings, auto battle settings. Let's go high. Let's go full screen. I'm just what do you call it? I'm just gathering the points here. Wait, where's the points? I thought it gives me EXP. They cap it out already? I haven't eaten yet. What was that? Hello Excalibur! Thank you for the stretch redeem. Ah. Welcome, welcome. I hope they add more ASMR options in the rec room. Yeah. I hope so too. I want to listen to either Alva or AK-12 in the future. Holy shit, she looks so fucking hot. I love Mastina. That's my wife, chat. That's my wife right there. Thank you for the hydrate. The single bite, their fleshness blooms something. The perfectly managed heat brings out the natural
時
harmony
間
of
通りで
taste.
すね
How does it taste? Better than expected. It's not as unpalatable as I'd expect.
あなたにお喜びいた
I
だけ
see. I will record all your feedback in detail. It's to my taste. She looks happy. Uma delicia. Tracy must still learn from Ray. What is up with that, huh? Or are you trying to NTR me? Chad, have you ever tried buffalo milk? What does buffalo milk taste like? Sopa de macaco, uma delicia. I'm about concerned. Is this your blanket, Diane?
目が覚めたのですね
Are you awake, Commander? Yes, I fell asleep. Yes, I fell asleep while I was working on reports just now, and I woke up to find this blanket draped over me. I didn't mean to disturb your work, Commander, but this is just a little token of my concern for you at times like this. Aww, she's so sweet. So let me just tell you this. I can't really explain the difference, but there is quite a difference when it comes to Carabao milk and cow milk. I can't recall because it's been years, but I remember there's like a huge difference between the taste. I'm actually quite curious if there's like any difference. Map? Oh, you know what? How much coins do I have? I have 50. Curses Automod? That's what you get for being a naughty boy. With the buffalo testicles. Freaking insane. There's a difference between buffalo and bull, by the way. There's actually a difference. Oh, the helly. Alright, what was it going to do? Commissions? Let's do a quick auto battle on the thingies. Well, not really auto. What is trading post again? Oh, it's where we get the daily thingies. Give me that. We go to battle. Boss fights. Okay, we finished that one. Combat exercises. We always go for the highest one we can fight. Is that... who is this one? Springfield. We're gonna annihilate this person. Dude, I can't stress out enough how freaking insane it feels to have freaking Boy Mastina in a team. I just start the match and for some reason they just all die. That's it. That's PvP for me. One of them survived. Hi Fahad, welcome. Hello Ray, how are you today? I'm doing quite well. How about you? Dead. We're currently just streaming Ghost Frontline 2 right now. I'm just doing my dailies, then we're going off to the event. Refresh. I'm feeling a bit less energetic today. I feel so tired for some reason. I don't know why. Have you been eating properly? Maybe you just haven't had your fill today. Maybe you need to eat better. Eat more. More healthy. Or maybe you haven't had enough sleep? Give me a higher rank. Thank you. Was it hot, humid there? Maybe. There's also that possibility. Is the temperature all over the place. Alright, we finished the PvP. Do you have anything? Let's do some of this. And check how much we have, right? Yeah, 47. I think that's more than enough. How about this one? You have 200. 1,000. Holy shit, that's a lot. Ow. Why are you chucking stuff at me? That's a huge ass burger! What the fuck? Sorry, chat. That's a huge ass burger. Yum, 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 yum. You know, when you're poor as fuck and you're hungry, you can be picky. I don't care if it fell on the floor with the patty side down. I'm eating it. Also, I love Benelli. Oh wow, it the first time you play the game. I played it last year. I just didn't play it on stream. I can't remember it's last year or 2 years ago. I can't remember when it came out, but I did play it last time. On Steam release, I did play the game. Wait, I did play it once on stream. I had no idea what the fuck is happening back then. And right now, I still have no idea what the fuck is going on. I'm just like, I got my Mastina, she's clearing everything for me. Thank you for that. Delete message. No, I'm actually gonna be waiting for my one true waifu AK-12. So she's probably coming next year. December maybe. It's just announced in China. So like we're gonna wait for a bit. I need my AK-12. That's what I need. I need my AK-12. Um, where am I? I need to farm some of this. The one of this. And then where's my daily thing? I even forgot where my daily is. Commissions. Resand. I should bring her later. Dispatch income. Dispatch shop. Alright. Oh, more. I wish I get more of these things. Like, it's been a rough farming session. I barely get them. Flame. Just 5? Oh, it's not the attachment that I want. It's the gifting. There's what do you call it? I've been trying to farm that thing to like raise this. I need to like give them all, right? I guess I kind of like suck because I gave all of my materials to Boy Mastina. And I'm struggling. I bonded with her all the way to 8, and now I'm like out of like gifted materials, so now I'm gonna stuck here. So I'm farming a lot slower. Big mistake. I'm trying to farm gifts. What is my bond level with this girl? Level 2? It's not even enough. Sorry. Green, green, green. Let's see if we have anyone that like more purplish. Not her. Not her as well. She's level 3 though. It's not yet enough regardless. Holy crap, we are so cooked. What do I have here? It's like, I need to do like a mission. Right, chat? Oh, we're playing Girls Frontline too. I don't know how to explain it. It's just it's a waifu game. You collect we collect gacha characters. We collect wives. So I already got Lainey. I kinda wanna get Klukai. It's a gambling game. Ah, that's where I'm gonna correct you. It is a waifu game. We're playing it for the wives. What do you mean? Stop lying. I should do the supply first just so we don't overcap. Isn't that every gacha, even if it's not all waifus? I mean, true, but like... Look, Seven, it's your character. I'm using your character as support. Thank you for the headbat. Right, well, let's combat start. Come on, Tina. Wipe him out. Now I'm gonna let G11 get rid of them. So I don't know how the daily things work here, but like I'm just like making sure that we don't overcap on the things. I think you regenerate 3 per day. And this is day 2 since like the thing, so I haven't overcapped yet. Thankfully enough. Maybe the kid is getting an S-rank character down. Nice. Maybe with character from Zelda Zone Zero is actually Evelyn. I'm an Evelyn shrimp. I live for Evelyn. I love Evelyn.
賢明な判断です。
Achieve victory within 7 turns, lose no more than 1 unit. Oh, that's fine. These are releasing new waifus, but I'm going to skip them because freaking Kamen Rider Super Sentai Gundam Transformers is a whole lot cooler than waifus. I
ご
see.
命令を。
Lando over here also loves what do you call it? Super Sentais, Kamen Riders and stuff.
次の目標を教えてください。
Lando, don't you love that one video where two Kamen Riders were fighting each other and the other one was sitting on a chair? Come on, Tina, destroy the cloaked ones. That's good that you found a character that you really, really love. Whoa! Mysterious girl? She kinda reminds me of the ballerina from, what do you call it? From Near Automata. Just because of the dress and there's like freaking thingies here. Starlight shines bright. Damn. Sounds like a Mao Shoujo type of thing. What is cognitive configuration? Oh. Oh. We're out of like... Oh, we have this. We're getting those. That's so good. Supply. We got supply. It's 900. That's 200. Let's get one of these things. What did we get? Attack and health boost. Okay. Alright, chat. Wait, actually, how much do we have? I think we have enough collapse space in the thing. Yeah, we can pull! We can pull! We can pull! We can pull! Chat! All we need is a little bit of luck and a whole ton of... A little bit of luck and a whole shit of ton of faith, right? We believe. We believe in Klukai. Go, 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 go! This is our destiny! No! We got a gun. Alta 9! Right, can we pull a normal one? We only have 3. Let's go for the missions. Story mode, let's go. So there's 30, there's 1, LS11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30. So there's 180 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's like 180 plus 180. So stocking the GLFL 2E category. Hi! Hello, Tactician Chance. Welcome to the stream. One week after Odessa's interim chief took office inside a hotel suite. But the pall over Odessa is not yet dispersed. Kalina and company are still scheduled to set out for Lviv. Lviv? The group begins preparing for their journey early in the morning. Kalina is tidying up documents at her desk, while Lena is hopping from foot to foot as she packs their suitcases. We can leave this boring old hotel at last. I can't wait to head to Lviv and see the commander again. Oh, I'm sure Kalin feels the same way, don't you, Kalin? Kalina interrupts Leva's banter as her cheeks burn red. We're rushing to Lviv to pick up Helena ASAP. Also, your neural cloud needs an immediate deep examination from Persica. Yeah, that's our Kalin for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up at night, gazing longingly at the map. Yup. That's our sneaky little Kalin. When she thinks nobody was looking, she secretly goes commander stalking. I swear I didn't see anything. Why you... Lena makes towards the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arms, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. However, the lighthearted mood doesn't last for long, as a transmission interrupts their antics. Director? After hearing Kruger's stern voice, Kalina gestures to Leva and Lena before heading over to the floor to ceiling windows by herself. Leva, want to go buy Odessa souvenirs afterwards? We've got space in our luggage. so we can get something for the commander. Lena kneels by a suitcase and waves merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to Kalina and to where Kalina is and lightly places her finger on her lips in a shushing gesture. Shh! Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice. Oops. Should we ask Callan too? She might want to buy something too. Lena looks expectantly at Leva, but Leva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over sometime later. Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Kryuger and sighs heavily. Lena sidles up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder. How was it, Callan? Can we head out? Did Kryuger secretly assign us a new mission since we're heading up to Lviv? Kalina sighs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Leva. Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for the neural cloud module checkup. Huh? What does that mean? You mean you aren't going with us, Callan? Leva shrugs as though she's already anticipated this outcome. Is our dear Callan going to be left behind cleaning up the mess that old fox left in his wake by order of the director? Kalina smiles bitterly. The investigation into... How do I read this? FABN is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just taken the seat of the interim chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of NOMFA and facilitate the upcoming handover. Maybe it's pronounced Nomfa. So I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you once today's business was settled, but given the present circumstances, I'll be spending at least 2 weeks in Odessa. What's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. Lena and I can just keep standing by. No, I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay your neural cloud examination any further. Leva, I want you to head out ASAP. I'll contact Persica about this. Yep. I'm all for Leva going for the checkup too. Besides, things in Odessa have stabilized, so I'll be enough to protect Callan by myself. Lena happily hugs Leva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Ah? Leva? Why? Callan, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things have calmed down for the moment, you're still a representative of Nomfa. That means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. Besides, there's still those 2 mysterious third dolls to worry about. I don't think Lena could take them by herself if they decide to ambush us. Since you're not objecting, it's decided then. Let's just wait until the handover's done and then we'll go together. That way, none of us will be left behind. But as she looks at the worried faces in front of her, Leva suddenly bursts into laughter. Oh, come on. Why are the 2 of you like this? Relax, I'm fully aware of the state of my neural cloud. The damage I took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying the diagnosis by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal. I'll do my daily maintenance too. Then off you go to the repair pod, Leva. Since there's nothing going on at the moment, Callan will be fine with just me by her side. Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Leva reluctantly pulls away and places a hand on Lena's shoulder. Okay. I'll go once I finish my task at hand. Once everything is done, Leva returns to her home and adjusts the pod, preparing for her daily maintenance regimen. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind her. Aren't you going to come out? Upon hearing Leva, Lena pops her head out from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Leva with a sheepish smile on her face. You noticed me, Leva? What are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? I I I was just thinking. Hmm? After muttering to herself a bit, Lena clenches her fist together. The fist to gather her courage before looking up. I'm here to apologize to you, Leva. I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important UMP40 is to you, but in any case, I'll never do it again. After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Leva. However, all Leva does is raise her hand and gently pat Lena's head. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you just this once. Really? Leva? For some reason, Lena isn't cheering up despite being forgiven by Leva. Her eyes are darting around the room. Well, Leva doesn't know why Lena's feeling that way. She still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheek. The Lena I know wouldn't get hung up on such small things. Are you saying that you're still hiding something else from me? Huh? No, I never. Yup, I know you wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's anything else. If there's nothing else, I'll be going to the pod now. Leva lets go with a smile, then turns to enter the repair pod. However, Lena subtly reaches out to grab her. Leva, wait, please! Lena throws herself into Lena's embrace without any warning. Leva, could you stay for a while? I've been really happy these few days while I was with you. What's the matter, Lena? I never told Callie I'd be going off on my own. No, that's not... What I mean is, once your neural cloud is fixed, you'll remember. I know that she's really important to you. But I just can't help thinking that it would be nice if these days could just keep going on. Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Leva can see her face, but she senses an inexplicable unease radiating from Lena. She gently pats Lena's back. But I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay? I do not know the lore because I never played JFL1. Yeah, I know, but I'm just worried about you. Lena nuzzles her fluffy hair against Leva's chest. A moment later, she looks up, tries her best to smile. 45 and 9 aren't actually sisters. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Leva. I should have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your neural cloud is the most important thing. And that means getting you into the repair pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already pushing Leva into the pod. After hooking up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. As she watches Lena leave, Leva gently shakes her head. Oh, that Lena. Looks like I need to have a good chat with her after I finish my examination. And now, Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2. In the blue environs of level 2, Leva floats lightly, like she always does. System maintenance and progress. Now scanning data. Scanning data. Scan. Data scan failed. Alert. System error. Alert. System error. Leva fires up the maintenance program again. The ear-piercing warning from her neural cloud interrupts the code's functionality. System error. Operation terminated. System error. Operation terminated. Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from her neural cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point where she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness. Leva! Is someone calling me? Leva, wake up! You can't fall asleep here. Hey! Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body, and then a blurry form comes into view in front of her. Thank goodness you're awake! Quick, follow me! A distinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back wearily. Who are you? Why are you in my neural space? A shrill alert once again derails the train of Leva's thoughts. Insufficient system memory computation failed. Insufficient system memory computation failed. I could stand there around and follow me, Leva. Otherwise it'll be too late. That's kitchen water horn. The distinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward. Over here! Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. This place is... Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in my neural cloud which never existed? What have you done? What's going on? I can't think. Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in. Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room. Alright, you're safe now. Wait, this is... It's a place where you can rest and get all better, Leva. The figure interrupts Leva halfway with a snap of her fingers. Click! The room door suddenly closes. Wait. Too late? Just relax for now and have a good nap, Leva. I guarantee that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As a distinct voice fades, the floor below Leva's feet, which is composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapses. Damn it! I can't control my body! Leva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into the unfathomable depths below. Soon Leva's form vanishes from view and the collapsed data surface returns to normal. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. He turns and begins to looking around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in mid-air, and more cracks appear on the ground. It's like this already? This place is a mess. So that's fine too. This is the perfect chance to make a big scene. That's not why they brought her back. That's strange. The meeting should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why hasn't Leva woken up yet? Leva? Leva! Lena pounds on the outside of the repair pod. But no matter how hard she hammers on it, or tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After repeated attempts to wake Leva up meet with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suite. Kalina, come quick! I think there's something wrong with Leva. Leibniz lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Leva is transported to Leibniz. Oh my god, how do I pronounce this shit? I'm gonna tweak out because I don't want to mispronounce it. Is it Leibniz or what is this? How do I pronounce this shit? How do you even pronounce this shit right here? Leibniz? Okay, Leibniz. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Lev is transported to Leibniz lab, where Leibniz performs a quick examination. But any emergency measures she attempts prove ineffective. Leibniz immediately contacts Persica. I'm going to go now, Ray Ray. Good night. Get some rest, okay? Alright. Have a nice rest, Fahad. Loba is currently lying in the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, three people are nervously eyeing a transmission scene that has been silent for far too long. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Persica finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Persicaria. Right, I get it now. Persica, what's going on? Yeah, is Love in danger? Oi, quiet down! I can't hear Miss Persica speak. Calm down and listen to me. Persica brings up a diagram showing the condition of Leva's neural cloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite shocking. Red alert mentioned Command and Conquer? This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. You see all these memory bars here? The ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk from redundant data. Said junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Leva's not waking up. Huh? But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. That's right. It should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little special. You know, there's an entity called UMP-40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? Yep, 40 was Leva's. Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Leva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of UMP-40 as reference, creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss. That doesn't sound like something Leva would do. Still, Leva ultimately retained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neural cloud memory, I configured UMP-40 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neural cloud. That way, the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40. Ah, I get it now! Normally, Leva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis, but after she was attacked by the weird doll, Leva's neural cloud was down and she forgot about UMP-40. As well as the fact that 40 generates redundant data. Reika, sorry I am late for your stream, but how are you, cute baby dog? I'm doing quite well, Abbas. Thank you. How are you? How about you? How are you doing today? So now, Leva's neural cloud is filled with the redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she blue screen. Huh? That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural cloud was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, now that we've figured things out, the solution is simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data and Leva should wake up soon enough. Saying so, Persica begins typing rapidly on her, and the cleaning program can be seen running on the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward, and Leibniz carefully raises her hand. Ah, Miss Persica, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that all about? And why did Leva and UMP-40 end up involved with it? Operation Butterfly. Now that's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. What do you want to know? I heard some rumors saying that it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records. Huh? It's been over 10 years since then, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it. A look of disgust crosses Persica's face. Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyco's legacy. A squad was sent into Sangvi's ferry main manufacturing plant in the name of conducting an investigation. Then, Parapluie Parapluie virus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of the dolls taking part in the operation. So Mr. Lyca's legacy was related to the OGA team. Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over Oga's system. In other words, it involved Elisa, the AI that Lyco devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elisa through Lyco. But Lyco died, which made Elisa uncontrollable. Then, the Parapluie Parapluie virus caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Leva was one of the few survivors. Persica glances towards Lena as she mentions Leva's name. However, Lena is not really paying attention to all this. Her head is lowered as she gazes intently at Leva with a worried look on her face. Today is my birthday, Rick. Happy birthday, Abbas! Happy birthday to you! To you! I hope you had a wonderful day. Livnis, on the other hand, seems quite surprised. Miss Persica, is that Parapluie virus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use the Oga's protocol besides Leva, who refused to change her frame. It could forcibly rewrite its host OS into using the Oga's protocol. It was the cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays, Persica's eyes flicker over the monitor, and then she begins typing at high speed again. Before long, she frowns. This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain? What's wrong, Persica? Is there a problem with Leva? It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack was hit with earlier. But the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Leva's own data to get jumbled up with 40's redundant data. Now neither of them is responding, and the claim program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to the blended data. So I've got to manually clear it away. But that's way too inefficient. The most ideal solution would be to reset Leva's Oga system. If you get rid of UMP40's data, that would also remove the issues plaguing Leva's neural cloud at the source. No, you can't! Lena, who had been spacing out just now, rushes over to the screen and frantically waves her arms. Leva would never agree to get rid of UMP40. Leva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again. Huh. I knew you'd say that, Lena. You're right. Leva's been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years. She even refused to change out her frame. There's no way she'd ever agree to get to what I suggested just now. I simply mentioned it as a possibility. Therefore, to quickly fix Leva's neural cloud malfunction, we need you, Lena. Me? I can help Leva? Yep, you are going to enter Leva's neural space and manually clear the redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have. Really? Then, what do I need to prepare? I'll head out right now. Can I go now, Persica? Good girl. Good girl. Just let me finish this settings first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data. Persica pauses. There's a rare look of uncertainty on her face. Based on the calculations from current logs, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over even after factoring in a fixed daily increase in redundant data. She should have been able to continue functioning. It doesn't match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode. I feel like it was... Oh, here it is. Are you saying there might be another problem with Leva's neural cloud? There might. Well, whatever it is, We'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. And that would be resetting Leva's Oga system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? So yeah, Lena has a lot on her plate. You can handle it, can't you, Lena? Persica shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Lena seems distracted by something else and only responds when Persica calls her name again. Huh? Of course! You're acting like the test machine that's out of round. What's on your mind? I was just thinking. Since Leva forgot 40 and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then would it be terrible if something happened to that data? Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk data, maybe it's mixed up with the junk data, but either way, you'll have to take care of it once you go in there. You can take care of it, right? Of course, no problem. I'll do a good job for Leva's sake. Now then, let's go over your mission again. I'm going to enter Leva's neural space, clear the redundant data, then figure out the reason behind her comatose state. Is that it? Yep, the entry program has been properly configured. Are you ready? Lena clenches her fists, and then she smiles at Persica through the screen. Yep, I'm ready. Let's begin. This time, I need to protect Leva's memories of UMP-40, the most precious thing in her heart. That was one? How long was that segment? That's insane. I thought it was like at least on part 2. Pretty long? You know what else is pretty long? They're level 15. I feel bad for them. They're about to see my Tina. Low man. Blue is the color of blue is the color of calmness and rationality. A color as serene and lovely as Leva herself. That's what Leva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memories. But right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions, like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments floating everywhere in the space, colorful but creepy. How did Leva's neural space end up like this? Leva! Where are you, Leva? Leva! The neural space's owner is nowhere in sight, and Lena can't help shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena's shouting, a pack of machines in the distance snap their heads in her direction. Lena frantically cowers behind a piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Persica. Are you seeing this, Persica? What are those creepy things? Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to eliminate are those creepy things over there. I didn't expect it had accumulated to this extent. It is troublesome. What about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. Is Leva alright? If you can't find Leva, that's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of the redundant data. I've already granted you the necessary permissions. Alright, I'll get to it. Oh yes, while you're cleaning the data, try searching for UMP-42. Do you know what she looks like? Yup. Leva used to have me around while she chatted with 40 in her neural cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her. Good. According to the data scans, she should be nearby. She's also been in Leva's neural space, so maybe she knows what happened to Leva. You could try enlisting her help too. The transmission ends and Lena rises from behind the rubble, taking aim at the wandering robots. Sometime later, Oh, there sure was a lot of those robots. I hope Leva's feeling better now. Still, I didn't see 40 anywhere. Where is she? Lena looks around weirdly from where she's standing in front of a pile of scrap robots. Just then, she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. Right after that, she spots a small black figure suddenly slip out among them and run straight towards her. Huh? Isn't that... Well, be careful! Lena quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her. But when she looks up to study the newcomer, Lena is startled. A little girl looking back at her, head tilted, and a smile on her face. Hey! You there! Who are you? Her face is like a doll's. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted against her pale white skin. To the point where the brilliance is a little scary. Lena feels a chill run down her spine as the eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises her gun and takes a step back. You... Who are you? Why are you in Lena's neural cloud? But the girl does not answer, only tilts her head. And then, as the girl laughs, a pack of creepy robots suddenly charges right towards Lena. I need UMP40 here. Alright. Let's change this up. Achieve victory within 5 turns. Well shit. You know, we got this. Bada bing bada boom. There is a special weather condition on this stage fog. On a foggy stage, the attack range for enemies and allies is reduced by 2 tiles. Neat! It's over! By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy robots, the girl has already vanished. All that remains are more weird robots wandering in the distance. So you see, this is like the funny thing here, right? So Tina clears out the first wave. And then when there's like enemy ambush that's like following up, I can just like end the turn and then G11 finish them all off. And did she get away? Lena looks around, a concerned expression on her face. This is just too weird. Why is there a little girl in Leva's neural cloud? I've never seen her before. Could she be a transformed piece of redundant data? Or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? I'll just ask Persica. I'm sure she'll know. Lena calls Persica, but there is no response from the channel, which had been cleared until just now. It's not getting through. The signal get cut off? No wait, did my communicator get damaged during the battle just now? Lena carefully examines the device, but doesn't see any obvious malfunctions. I have no idea what's going on. Forget it. Maybe it's because of the redundant data. Let's keep clearing out the robots. Lena raises her gun again. Soon, she's wiped out all the creepy robots wandering around the vicinity. As her surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. Clack, clack, clack. What's that noise? Nana looks around for the source of the sound and her eyes lock onto a pile of scrap robots in the corner. Through the abandoned metal hulks, she can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Nana looks again carefully and she makes out a familiar face framed with light gray hair. Is that lava? Nana sprints over and digs through the piles of machinery, doing her best to excavate the doll pinned underneath them. Lava, what are you doing in there? Lava, huh? A sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words. Then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her. Nope, guess wrong. But thank you so much for just now, Lena. Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva before pouting. Oh, it's just UMP40. Aw, don't look so disappointed. I might not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? Plus, I know how that your number one concern is how Leva's doing. You are here for Leva, right? Lena's eyes immediately light up. Yep, she suddenly shut down. So I came to help Leva clear up the data in her neural cloud. 40, you and Leva share this neural space. So I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry, I haven't been able to communicate directly with Leva because of the redundant data. I can't pinpoint her location either. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's nobody who knows better than me. Upon hearing this, Lena grabs MP40 tightly. So, what happened? Why was there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Leva go into sleep mode ahead of time? And who is that weird girl? MP40 senses Lena's anxiety and gently pats her head. Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural cloud ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first, I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. A week ago, I found that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she completely ignored me. It was then that I realized that she had forgotten pretty much everything about UMP40, and that she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. At first, I thought it would be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Odessa took priority. Plus Leva's neural cloud was working fine. I figured you and Callan would make time to deal with it. And if all else failed, there was always me. But things soon spiraled out of control. UMP40 gently touches her forehead, sealing it in regret over the previous events. All the redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots and began running wild in Leva's neural space. They're aggressive too, and they were inflicting more and more disruption on her neural cloud. I didn't have clearing permission, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation in her neural space and find a way to contact you guys. But then a girl suddenly appeared in her neural space and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least until you showed up. Saying so, UMP40 flashes Lena a bright smile. So, I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I'd have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help me. Huh? Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment. Hi, you're welcome, I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Leva. It's just that Persica happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Then I'll have to thank Persica too. So what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Yeah, well, what's with that weird little girl? She ordered the robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, 40? I have no idea where that girl came from. However, her attack methods seemed very similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too? Still, that's just a guess of my on my part. We'll need Persica to verify the details. Have you contacted Persica yet, Lena? I did, but after fighting that pack of robots, communications with her were cut off like this. Lana shows up. Look, Lana shows UMP40 the empty transmission window on her communicator. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. Could this be because of my this could this be caused by disruption from the redundant data? Huh? Junk data can mess with comms too? Yep, the data is taking up Leva's computational space, which is limited. They're also crowding up the transmission channels used for communication. Persica just happened to have cleared away some of it when you were first sent in. That way, that was why your transmission back then managed to go through, but the redundant data is still growing. And now, her computational space has been filled up by an excess redundant data again. Ah, I see. In that case, we'd better hurry up and clear out the data. Need to get in touch with Persica ASAP. Rana reaches for UMP40, but the latter shakes her head. No, I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate of which redundant data grows. So what should we do then? You need to start by eliminating the resource of the data. The sources? The source? Wow! Upon seeing that somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, UMP40 claps. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. UMP40 points to several big, bouncing red X's on the map and looks at Lena. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neural cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Leva's neural cloud. They're like wellsprings that keep generating all that unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling that Leva might be near these sources. Really? She can sense that too? Lena looks suspiciously at the messily scribbled diagram that looks like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. Why do you have that thoughtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It it's just the map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Leva's neural cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. We're Leva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay her rescue? You won't go wrong. I've been in Leva's neural cloud for so long, so I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link? What? Are you saying sisters should have a mental link? Then Leva and I... Did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, a mental link. Of course, Leva and I have one of those, you know? Mental link things. Yeah. Although I don't really feel anything right now. You're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any other choice since we can't contact Persica right now. So just follow my suggestions, okay? Get up for delays given Leva's situation. Lena hesitates for a moment as she thinks about Leva and how her whereabouts are unknown. She looks into UMP40's sincere eyes, then squeezes her communicator before finally nodding. Alright then. Now tell me where those data sources are. G11 jump scare! Damage status. Holy shit, is that who I think it is? Oh my gosh, it's been forever. Hi, Monkey Boy. Short grain rice is rounded and plump, with a high starch content that makes the grains stick together when cooked, especially if the rice has been milled to make white rice. Long grain rice is much longer than it is wide. Its lower starch content makes the cooked grains lighter, drier, and more easily separated. Medium grain rice slots right between short and long grain rice. Long grain rice, both in shape and starchiness. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Also, hello, Kenneth20. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I hope everyone is having an amazing and wonderful day. I hope you're having an amazing and wonderful day as well. I love Sabrina. I need her in my life. I played GML2 wanting Sabrina because I didn't know any guns back then. I now I'm playing for Boy Mastina, my beloved. And then I'm also like waiting for AK-12. I also want to get Alva. I want to get um yeah. Yeah. I love her. I love her. I love her so much. She's so adorable. So hello, Kenneth. Welcome to the stream. How did you even find me? Welcome, welcome. AK 12 and AK 15. My waifus. It's a bit weird that I haven't heard family from UMP9 yet. I think before well, you know mine. God, I wish I want Sabrina GF so bad. That's so based. Wait, there's heroic mode? Oh yeah, I don't want heroic mode. I just want to play it normal mode. Hello Zeno, welcome to the stream. Welcome. You know, funnily enough, she's currently one of the characters that I'm pulling for in the normal banner. Hey, what is this? Oh, there's like these things as well. Shit. Like right here? Recruitments, right? I need to pee so bad. Yeah, they got like a lot of them already, right? So I'm just like trying to pull stuff for Sabrina now. Because I pretty much got almost I already got everyone else here. So I'm just like pulling for Sabrina at the moment. Yeah, I don't have her yet. I just got my Tina. Dude, I've been freaking binging on Tina the past few times, right? I just freaking pulled for her. Dude, I'm so close to like V6. I'm just waiting for her next rerun. And I'm gonna like max her out. My bebe girl. Also, before you ask, I'm free to play. I just used all of my freaking collapse pieces on her. That's how I got her to level up. Dude, she's so badass. You love bad bitches. And she can step on me. What is WE? Hey, what is WE? WWE? You already we her too. No, you said you already we her too. What is we? What is WE? Is it like weapon enhanced? Ah, yeah, I read her too. Yeah. I was just like somewhat confused. Yeah, I read her. Right? You see? Her hand says it all. It's glowing. My wedding ring is right there. My beloved. I wanna marry the sisters. I need the Defy sisters as my brides. Or wives, rather. Because married. Like, low-key, I really enjoy having her in the dormitory picture, right? Like her over here, like this. But then her mecha charge is just so fucking cool. Yeah, I think it's called Bond. I forgot what it's called here. I think it's Bond. I can't remember. But yeah, we do have a marriage system here. No. In GFL2, it's called a different thing. It's not O thing. So GFL1, because I was like watching stuff sometimes. GFL1, there's like O thing. In GFL2, it's a different term, and it starts when you bring them to like bond 5, I think, or bond 7. I can't recall. But it has a different term for GFL2. And what is that? Dispatch. Oh, dispatch assessment. Claim. Ding. Two. Wait, actually, maybe I can go to the fitting room. I mean the dorms. They level someone up. I think it's Naganta was leveling up. Or maybe I wasn't leveling up anyone yet. Raises by 60. Oh wait. 1830, 1890. So it's raising by 60. I'm holding my free ring until MP40 is added. MP40. I see. Whoa, she looks like a cutie. Is she already in CN, or are you just like still waiting for her announcement? I want to eat, too tired because of duty, but I don't want to break my streak. Well, Zeno, let me tell you something. You can sleep, and then you can watch a VOD. You can just leave it on watch afterwards. And then you can like save you can save it like that. You can save your streak like that. Just like watch the VODs after. Just have it playing. I don't know how long you need to watch it. Maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something or so. But anyways, right? You can just watch the VODs. But like don't let my stream keep you from actually resting. You're like, if you're extremely tired, right? If you're tired, just go get some rest. You can just like leave it on the phone and just like have it like play or something. I don't know. Well, you know. Can have you getting sick, right? Working as a nurse, you need your rest every you really need your rest. Can't have you getting sick. Oh yeah, for people who don't know, right? If you're trying to like um save your streak from like your favorite streamers. You can watch their VODs. Even if you miss their stream, you can watch their VODs, their most recent one. And if you watch it for a decent amount of time, it will save your streak. So yeah, if you're tired and stuff, you should get some rest. I don't have enough again. Let's have a pick here. Still not enough. It's so sad. Okay, who did we level up earlier? I think it was Nagan. Or Sharky. Was it Sharky? Yeah, it's... I think it was Sharky. So she's 30. Every time I raise it up, it increases by 10. Or 20, I don't know. So I need to raise them up. I spent everything on Tina and now I can't level them up. And I feel like I'm getting freaking shot in the... I think I shot myself in the leg there. Alright, Zeno. Have a nice rest. Go get proper rest, okay? I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna go take a quick pee break. I really need to use the restroom. And then let's get back to the event story. BRB! Hi, hi! Oh, you know what's crazy? I can't believe how long GFL stories are in events. How's the P? It was very relieving. Oops, wrong one. Dude, I finished freaking combat at turn 0. The story is just that long. I think we've read... Dude, it's gonna happen, right? We're gonna be finishing the entirety of it with more reads than actual combat. The darkness before her is fading away and she hears muffled voices speaking beside her. I mean, that is true. Same goes with Arc Knights, right? But like, holy, it's so long. I just wasn't expecting it that long. 40 thanks 40 thanks to you and 45 thanks okay 40 thanks to you and 45 for your hard work. Didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation. Yep, and thank you for your help, Colin. If not for you, 45 and I would probably be ash by now. You're welcome. You two were essential during the mission. In any case, just get some rest. She hears the door close, and the sound of footsteps fades away. This Colin is left and her surroundings are quiet again. But who's the 40? And what's this operation? Her neural cloud is in chaos. Leva decides to stop thinking and pours her strength into opening her eyes. This is... Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Leva. Thank goodness you're up, 45. I thought you'd never wake up. 45? Hearing the name confuses her even more. Leva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away and the latter releases her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved now that you're awake. We made it through the blank incident. This calls for a celebration. Leva looks doubtfully at the face before her, so similar to her own. What were you talking about just now? What was that blank incident, and who are you? The familiar yet alien doll leans in closer as her eyes go wide. She reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Studies, rather. Oh, were you out so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be, right? We fixed all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Ah! Could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40. UMB 40. UMB 40? That name seems to spark a bitter reaction in her neural cloud, but Leva can't recall anything. None of this makes sense. What exactly is going on? Leva decides to keep probing for more information. That operation you mentioned, and that incident just now. What happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something about I'll never let you go, and dragged me out of there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran into the Griffin support team. The commander seen us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your neural cloud was damaged. Fortunately, you woke up. Otherwise, I don't know what I'd do. With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Leva's left eye. It is then that Leva realizes that there's a scar there. Ah, this is from when you got hit by a stray bullet while we were withdrawing. Persica said she couldn't fix it right now, but because she was out of the necessary parts. Did that hurt? I'm sorry. As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotional signal in Leva's neural cloud again. Before she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs UMP-40 tightly. Oh, it's alright, 45. I'm really okay this time. UMP-40 gently pats Leva's shoulder. As she feels UMP-40's consoling touch, the abnormal emotional signal in Leva's neural cloud slowly calms down. After releasing her grip on UMP-40, Leva looks around curiously. The clean room seems a little old, but strangely familiar to Leva. She tries searching for similar records in her neural cloud, as well as data about the UMP-40 what UMP-40 just said. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. UMP-40 seems to sense Leva's silence and sidles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window? The sun is great today. So I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close the curtains if it is. Yeah. Leva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other doll from drawing the curtains. It's alright. This is fine. I like to feel the sun myself. This is okay? Alright. You're the boss, 45. 45. And that name again fills 45 with confusion. Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name's Leva now. I knew it. There was data loss after all. Leva was an alias he used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore now that it's over. Is that so? Sure is. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. You see it yet? Yeah. Huh. Look, 45. It's a really sunny day today. I love the sun so much. The gray-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. Thank you for the cheek rub. It seems like she's felt this relaxed. She's felt this relaxed before. But when was that? Was it 10 years ago or? Just as UMP45 tries her best to recall the past, UMP40 suddenly grabs her with a mere expression on her face. Like she suddenly thought of something. Oh yes, Griffin's holding a party. Griffin's holding a party to celebrate our successful rescue. All the guests were issued pretty dresses. That means you too, 45. Dresses? The word interrupts UMP45's hazy thoughts and she looks hesitantly at UMP40. The latter reaches out a finger and gently strokes the bridge of UMP45's nose. A very pretty evening dress. I already had you measured for it. I'm sure it'll fit just fine. Thank you. You're welcome. Also feel free to ask me anything you want. It looks like you've been hesitating this whole time and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry, I just want to know. Where are we right now? We're at Griffin! Of course. This is the Griffin dorm. And apart Gryffindor, Harry Potter, and apart from the repair pod. You've been here all this time. 45? What about Nomfa and Kalin? Why is Kalina here? Kalin? Are you talking about Kalina? I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Claire's the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various tasks in Griffin. She's super reliable. So what's this Nompa thing? I've never heard of it before. Is it management? Is it a management department of Samvis Ferry manufacturing? No, it's not. I must have remembered wrongly. UMP45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles UMP45's hair and laughs in a consoling way. Don't worry, 45. Persica said that your neural cloud took a lot of damage and some data segments might be unreadable. So you might feel a little confused right now after waking up. But that's okay. It'll get better by itself after a while. So stop brooding about it on your own and come with me to the celebration party. Okay? A lot of our friends will be there too. A lot of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your neural cloud will go back to normal after you see them. And besides, if you go try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. You can't do that if you're too late. The doll's smile is like a tranquilizer that makes UMP45 smile too. She gets up and nods to her. Yeah. After hearing her reply, the other doll happily grabs UMP-45's hand, just as the two of them are about to step outside. The room's door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in. 45! Jessica said she managed to successfully reboot you. Are you alright? Nine's here too. Before UMP-45 can reply, UMP-40 has already reached out to put an arm around UMP-99's shoulder. 45 and I were just going to try out our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. A dress that doesn't suit me. Heck no, I'll make sure I choose the perfect dress for you, 45. Let's head over it right now. Let's head over right now, 45. I can't wait. Damn. Back to the mission, Chad. We're actually going into combat again. Can you believe it? Lena looks around as she follows UMP-40. But the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong here. 40? Don't you think that Leva's neural cloud looks really weird right now? Huh? Does it? Of course it is! Those fallen tables, chairs and umbrellas, the burst balloons, and those electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in Leva's neural cloud, don't you think? Now that you mention it, that does seem a little weird. UMP-40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities amidst the ruins. The neural spaces and interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data's influence? It's probably more than a simple influence. Now that I look at them, it looks like the place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See, look at that pointy tent over there. That's a full of holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel in her neural cloud for no reason. Especially when the carousel has such creepy horses. Lena reaches out and gestures to a pointy tent up the distance. UMP-40 looks where she's pointing. Although the conical tent is in tatters and the carousel horses are eaten up through with rot, it's definitely a carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent, slowly spinning in mid-air like a windstorm. That definitely doesn't look like something Leva would like. Perhaps the girl altered the neural space. After all, human kids like amusement parks. That said, this castle looks really weird too. Why are there so many robots around it, huh? UMP-40 focuses on the windstorm, brings up her diagram, then suddenly grabs Lena's hand in surprise. Lena, come with me. The castle in the first data source we're looking... That castle is the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop the redundant data in this sector from growing. UMP-40 drags Lena over to the carousel, but almost immediately, she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strip encircling the castle turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so Lena and UMP-40 got a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around the carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull the switch on the carousel, trying to command the robots to play with her. Spinny horsey, I like it. Everyone, come play with me. The girl mounts one of the carousel's horses and happily flails her arms. However, the dilapidated horses does not move, and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. I mean, I'm not into feet to anything, but I would like to draw yours. What the freaky? Hi, Aiden, welcome. After waiting stiffly for each while on one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection. RC broke. Nobody wants to play with me either. Suddenly, the girl looks up and scans her surroundings, as though she noticed something. New friend? Oh, did she spot us? Before UMP40 can reply, the girl has already jumped down from her horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes. New friends, play with me. The girl excitedly runs towards the two of them. Behind her, the countless robots surrounding the castle pour towards the dolls, as though a floodgate had been opened. I guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Lena, how about you clear away all the surplus data? Leave it to me. Feel like it's been forever since the last night I fought beside you, Lena. Yep, let's get rid of the source of this data together. You're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? No wonder, did they actually let you play trial characters? No, they don't. I just wanted to like confirm that. It's Jover. Let's go. Hurry 'em up, girls. Bada bim, bada boom. It doesn't take long for Lena to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind a castle horse and shakes her fist at UMP40 and Lena. You chased everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. Not play with you. Lena, quick. Lena, quick. We need to catch her. UB40 frantically beckons Lena over, but before Lena can approach, the girl has already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. Now she's gone. How did she run that fast? Never mind. We'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of the after effects of the data source. Look over there, Lena. UB40 happily pats Lena on the shoulder. Lena looks around and her eyes go wide with surprise. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue and the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition. Strings of colorful lights adorning its canopy and pillars, sparkling brightly around the multicolored carousels, horses. Wow, I guess it would be okay for Leva to play around with carousels like this on her break. Looks like a really nice carousel. Want to give it a try, Lena? Yet before he approaches the carousel and studies the control panel with curiosity, then she pulls down hard on the activation lever. Huh? Wait! 40, be careful! Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving slowly. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air in tune with the whirling of the carousel horses and the sparkling of the lights. Amidst the music and the lights, a segment of neural records slowly comes in view before Lena's eyes. A gray-haired doll is standing by the firing range, her head hung low in dejection. Another gray-haired doll walks over and waves merrily to her. Oh, hi there, newbie. Oh, Commander, greetings. Cut out the formality. Come sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Huh? Don't tell me you're also Tito? Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expressive. That's pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm new recruit, just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other. Ah, sure. Thank you. No biggie. We're companions, so we have to cheer each other up. Huh. The cheerful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting scores. Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have any advanced fire control system installed. That's why you must not force something that you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously. There must be a job where you can make use of your strength here. Sure, but haven't you figured it out yet? I'm just as useless as you. Here, check our imprinted weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same hapless factory. Really? Then you also... That's right. I do have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason. So I can't hold a gun properly either. But what a coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. I'm P40, your elder sister by name and by fate. So I'll be sure to have your back. As the music and lights fade, so does the scene that Lena is watching. The fire range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die, and the carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like making dreams, leaving only a single bullet lying quietly on the ground. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she already bent down to pick it up. What I saw just now, was that Leva? I mean, was that 45 and the real UP40? Yep, that's what happened the first time they met. Leva looked totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her like that before. She was like a totally clueless rookie, just like how I was when she first met me. And she was even more timid than me. What happened to Leva to make her like she's now? She's already different by the time she met me. Was that because of 42? Confused, Lena turns to look at UMP40 beside her. As a simulated persona patterned after the real UMP40, her face and expression are almost the same as the UMP40 from the neural records. Did Leva change because of 40's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Leva become what she is now because UMP40 disappeared? The simulated UMP40 persona does not reply, but her silence is answer enough. The reason why UMP40 is so important to Leva is because of the past, which is forever beyond her reach. I know it. No wonder I can compare to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it most. Lena unconsciously hangs her head, but a cheerful voice cuts through the dejected thoughts. Right, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then, Lena. But UMP40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder and then points to the bullet in her hand. I actually have some good news about Leva. Want to hear it? Huh? Do you still remember how Leva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw the records just now. That proves that neural records about Operation Butterfly and UMP40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data quickly, Leva might be able to get those memories back quickly too. Really? I think so. In that case, Leva will... Lana, can you hear me? The sudden call interrupts the conversation. Lena looks down and sees the long-sun communicator is finally blinking with an incoming transmission. Persica, oh thank goodness, the signal's finally back. Lena, have you found 40? Redcon 45's character growth through 40's death for the wife. How are things on your end? Nana quickly describes the current situation to Persica. I can't believe something like that happened. And there was a weird little girl too? Now that's interesting. Oh yes, let me examine that bullet you found. Analysis complete. I figured it out. This bullet contained your records from the first time Leva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly what I guessed. Earlier, when the mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Gerard server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about Butterfly Incident and 40. Rather, she just destroyed the resource headers which pointed to that information. Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because all that forgotten files are still in the mess that is Leva's neural cloud. If you keep clearing the junk data away and fixing loopholes in Leva's neural cloud, you'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together again. See, Lena? Turns out it was like that all along. Huh? Oh, okay. See, Lena? Turns out it was like that all along. Huh? Lena? What are you... Besides her, Lena is grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw part of Leva that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Leva finds out? What if she gets mad? Oh, come on. Your beloved little sister. There's no way she'd be that petty. Really? But Leva never told me about 40 before. Is it really okay for me to keep watching those records? Nana looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head. Right now, resolving the malfunction in Leva's neural clouds takes priority. Yep. You might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry. Look, Midori, the words I never trust. Everything will get better, trust me. Welcome to the stream, welcome. How did you find me? Welcome to the stream. Everything will get better. Such a freaking death flag line, huh? I'm just passing by. I see you. Welcome then. I'm glad that you found me. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva does get mad, I'll speak for you. So don't you worry. UB40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner. Oh yeah. Thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. Well, I always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words. Her safety is the most important thing right now. I'll do my best to clear the data no matter what stands in my way. Lena nods, and then she clenches her fist tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve. So what should we do next, Persica? Keep searching. Keep searching for the data sources with 40. It's the most efficient solution we have. I've already compiled the statuses of the data sources I can detect into a new map that I'm sending to you now. You can consult it if you can consult it for your future movements. That's great! The map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Persica. Let's head out right now. Calm down, you should take this too. The sound of keys clicking is audible over the transmission audio feed. When the clicking stops, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely on the forehead. Ow! Hey! What's this? Curious, Lena studies the strange object in her hand. It's a small device that looks like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it of lurid color, there are two incredibly distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first button, but nothing seems to happen. What the heck? Is it broken? The tracking program isn't active yet, so the button isn't functional. Try the other one. Then I press the other button. Ping! Ping! There is a bitter scent, and then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front port. That smells like... Is that coffee? It even tastes like coffee. Doesn't having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? The signal emitter is tracking a tracking program I custom wrote just now. A tracking program? Yup. Didn't you mention encountering a weird girl earlier? The next time you see her, tag her with the emitter. The emitter. This tracking program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location. It sounds pretty useful, but it's still pretty twisted. At the mid of the story, getting more interesting. It is. Anyway, if there's nothing else, 40 and I will be heading out. Nava's still waiting for us. Actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Huh? Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's communicational space, which affects the comms between Lena and me. Since you were always a resident in her neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine. Don't worry about me, Persica. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. Oh, well, in that case, just focus on clearing the data first. Once the amount of redundant data reaches a certain level, new data will override the old. Lena, you need to keep that from happening, otherwise you'll never be able to recover Leva's neural records. Got it. Lena nods earnestly to Persica. Then she turns to look into the distance of the neural space. I'll make sure I keep Leva safe. Don't let that happen to her. Oh shit, Talala jump scare. Do I keep forgetting that we're like in a freaking cutscene in the game and it just like freaking surprises me every now and then? What the freaky? When they finished reading the story, it took 5 hours to finish reading it. I see. Confirmed, there's no continue. So like we're back to more story. We're back to more story, chat. I need to take a break from that story. Let's do this freaky side mission first. EN can't read. I mean, this is just gonna take a second, right? And I just wanna like, it's rest my mind a tiny bit. Alright, my mind is rested. How much pulls do I have now? 1180. As night falls, UMP-40 and UMP-9 both dress in evening gowns, escort UMP-45 to the ballroom. Yup, I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you, 45. It's just that you look great in anything, 45. Yep. Dude, I wish they designed clothes just for this cutscene. UMP-45 smiles faintly after hearing the two of them praise her. The smooth purple silk feels very familiar and makes UMP-45 feel nostalgic, but also a little suspicious. Yeah, I wish they showed it here, is what I mean. For the cutscene. You're just gonna slap it on her. Has she ever worn a dress like this one before? However, each time she tries to remember the past, her neural cloud gets indistinct, like misted glass, especially when she tries to recall details about that operation. Why are you spacing out, 45? Shouldn't we be heading in? Hang on. UMP-45 grabs UMP-40 as the latter is about to enter the party venue. 40, can you give me a couple of minutes? I have something I want to ask you about that mission. What do you want to know, 45? From what I remember of the operation, only you and I took part. 40. Where's the commander there? And my neural cloud? Now, why are the two of you standing out at the doorway like scarecrows? Is someone's neural cloud so badly damaged that they're too scared to step through a door? Before UP45 can finish, it's colder. So we go for a colder voice. A cold voice interrupts her question. UMP-45 turns and see the owner of the voice. It is a long-haired doll with a cold demeanor who's sizing her up with an icy look in her eyes. Besides the doll is a white-haired doll who's also wearing a dress. Her eyes are closed in almost slumber and she's wobbling on her feet as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor at any moment. Miss opportunity to give 416 her GFL1 outfit in this sequence, to be honest. Well, it's better to have gotten neural cloud damage than not be allowed to take part in the op at all. Isn't that right? This is strange. This doll's face is very familiar, but UMP-45 can't recall her name. Just as UMP-45's 45 frowns while thinking, the closed door to the venue hall suddenly opens and Kalina steps out. Oh, 404's here too. Kalina greets the white-haired doll in a familiar way and smiles at the U3 UMPs. I haven't introduced them to you yet, 40. These two are elite dolls from Squad 404, 416, and GRG11. Squad 404 provides covert support for operations, and they took part in this operation. Thanks to their help that UN-45 were saved. Also, after the operation ended, Squad 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin, and they've joined us. It's very likely that they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future ops. I invited them here today to take opportunity to inform everyone about the news. After Kalina finishes her introduction, 416 looks at UMP-45 and raises her chin arrogantly. You understand now. It's not like 404 are trash. It's not like 404 are trash who don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duties. Huh. Was that what really happened? UMP-45 eyes Kalina and 416 suspiciously. For some reason, the way they were talking just now filled UMP-45's heart with a strange sense of wrongness. However, UMP-40 doesn't seem affected at all and instead smiles brightly at them. Huh? So that's how it is. Then I need to take 416 and GRG11. If not for you, 45 and I would really have been done for. Since we're all going to form a new team together, I'll just wish all the best in becoming the most cohesive and well coordinated team. Don't need to wish for it. It's a foregone conclusion. Faced with UMP40's dazzling smile, the white haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, she grabs the other doll who's already snoring loudly on the ground and strides into the venue hall. Before she leaves, the white haired doll turns back one last time and fixes UMP45 with a cold stare. Just a reminder, since you have neural cloud damage, you should take some time to get your frame in order instead of rushing back into the battlefield. 4-4 isn't going to come save you again if you end up dragging your teammates down. With that, the white-haired doll drags G11 away. UMP40 lightly slaps UMP45's shoulder, as though she guessed the latter's thoughts. 416 might have an acid tongue, but this is her way of showing concern. Is that so? Do you know her from before, 40? No, this is also my. Well, I just heard from her from 9. Isn't that right? UMP9 smiles and hugs UMP45 before nuzzling her. Nuzzle? Pounces on you? Yup, 416 has always been awkward. Don't take what you said to heart, 45. Alright, 45. 9, it's time we went in. That's enough standing around here, like standing around like dogs for now. Yep, are you sure there's a lot of delicious grub in there? I can smell it already. UMP40 and UMP9 each grab UMP45's arms and push her into the venue hall. Look at that! They drew food! They drew food! There's food in there! Restaurant! Inside the lively venue hall, UP45 sits down on the side of a spacious sofa, enjoying delicious food with dolls around her. Kat, do you prefer the sofa or do you prefer chairs that are individual? Which one do you prefer when eating outside? Sofa or the floor? That's crazy. I'm like 50-50. If I'm sitting beside someone, I prefer being at the sofa. I usually, when I eat with someone, I love spoon feeding them. So I'm just like, hey, you want to taste my food here? Say, ah. And I just like feed them, right? But so I prefer being at the sofa so I can be closer to them. But individual chair is kind of like weird for me. But like I'm okay with it. If I'm eating by myself, I like individual chairs. Because if I'm not being around someone, I like to be closer to the table than usually. So I have this habit of like I like bumping my abdomen or my chest or whatever to the table. Well, not like slamming it, right? I just like resting my abdomen sometimes or my chest on the table, just like rest there. So I like being very close to the table, and the sofa doesn't really function in that way. So I just like being like kind of tightened up, if that makes sense. Like the feeling of I'm leaning onto something behind me, and I've got like I've got something pressed against me on my chest and like something pressed against me. So technically, I like being sandwiched between two hard things. I like getting sandwiched between two hard things whenever I'm like at a dinner table. So it's like super fun. Um, I don't know if it's like a stim for me, but like if I don't feel enough stimulation, it makes me feel uneasy. So I like being around someone, just like stimming, like being beside someone because I can lean on them. Or I like getting like pressed up against something, press up against a chair, press up against a table, press up against a wall. It's like I like the sensation that it provides. Hey, yo, pause. Pause for what? This is a random question because like this is something that I really, really kind of like it is I don't know, it's I will it's a Reika specific feature, okay? So I don't like just standing still whenever I'm idle. I love leaning onto something. This is also the reason why I love what do you call it? I love crossing my arms against my chest because I like tightening my chest. Because I feel like it feels weird. I don't really feel too claustrophobic as a person unless I'm surrounded by people I don't know. Like if you put me in a space that's kind of like tight, I don't mind. If it's between other people that I'm not familiar with, it makes me feel weird. But I like the feeling of getting squished. That is like something. I'm like a cat, I guess. I don't know. Do cats like getting squished? I like getting squished. I like the feeling of like being touched or like being hugged, embraced, and stuff like that. It makes me feel safer. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like something that really suits me. Anyways, let us continue. During the Inside the lively venue hall, UP45 sits down on on one side of the spacious sofa, enjoying delicious food with the dolls around her. There's already a huge pile of food on the table before her, but UP9 is still running excitedly back and forth across the hall, setting down new dishes in front of UP45. Dude, I fucking love just like at buffets and stuff. I just love doing that. I love getting a lot of food and just munching down. Wow, this is good too. Try some 45. Yup, and this drink is really yummy. Have a glass, 45. Everyone was really worried when we heard you got hurt during the mission. How do you feel now, 45? Are you alright? Well, don't force yourself if you're not going to feel well, if you're not feeling well. Thank you, everyone. Notes are milling back and forth inside the venue hall. From time to time, people approach UMP45 to greet or speak to her. Someone has started a board game in the center of the hall. It draws the attention of many people, including UMP9, who runs overexcitedly. As she watches the bustling hall, UP45 is slowly infected by the lively mood in the air. She leans against the sofa and slowly relaxes her body, allowing herself to sink into its softness. Maybe this isn't so bad. While her neural cloud is a little confused and some of the data doesn't conform exactly to what she knows, everyone is very nice and she has UMP9 and UMP40 to keep her company. As though as the thought crosses her mind, UMP45 looks to her side. Since UMP45's gaze, UMP40 raises her glass of fruit juice and flashes her a winning smile. After that, UMP40 suddenly waves in front of her. Kalina, who's wearing a suit, approaches and sits down beside the two of them. She raises a hand and gently ruffles UMP45's hair. How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? The neural cloud was only fixed just recently after all. Kalina's smile reassures Yumpi 45. However, as she looks at Kalina's professional looking suit, a strange feeling rises inside Yumpi 45's neural cloud again. Is Kalina supposed to look like this right now? But if not, then how should she look? Yumpi 45 feels like she ought to know, but she can't find the right records in her neural cloud. In the end, Yumpi 45 decides to set these unexplainable thoughts aside for now. Thank you for asking, Callan. This place is quite lively, and it's very relaxing. Perfect for a patient like me. Also, I need to thank Griffin and 404 for supporting us during this operation. You don't need to thank Griffin or me. What is the real hero here? Kalina looks at UMP40 across UMP45 and smiles. If 40 hadn't managed to shake off the control of the black virus and kept it from spreading, the Griffin dolls would have been in greater danger. She probably wouldn't have made it out safely. The blank virus? What's that? Blah 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 blank. Cullen, what did you just say? Kalina's voice seems to fade into distinct static, and UMP45 can make out what she's saying. She unconsciously grabs Kalina's arm, but before she can ask further, Kalina has already changed the topic. Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I've got some good news for you. Oh? What other surprise do you have hidden up your sleeve, Callan? We all think that coming back safely from the operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return and as reward for 40's contribution to Griffin, the commander has decided to give you both a special reward. A month-long super vacation. A super vacation? That's a month long? Wow! UMP40 hugs UMP45 and begins jumping around in excitement. Hey, does that mean 45 and I can go on a holiday? What? Did someone say holiday? UP9, who was playing a board game off to the side, reached a commotion and excitedly squeezes over. Are you going on a holiday, 45? 40? Can I come too? UP9 looks eagerly at Kalina, but Kalina merely smiles and ruffles her hair. I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, 9. Aww. Alright then. You're going on a holiday with 40, then make sure you take lots of pictures and share them with me when you get back, 45. Don't you worry, 9. We'll take extra for you too, won't we, 45? Yeah, we will. Is it paid, lol? Yeah, probably, hopefully, right? I mean, it's to show gratitude. I doubt they're going to give us freaking... Or they're going to give us something like this without anything, right? Like, bro, they can't do that. It's gonna be so freaking awkward. They have to like, they have to. We need that vacation. I mean, so have you decided where you'll be going for your holiday, 40? Do you even have to ask? We'll be going to the sea, of course. The sea? Upon hearing that word, UMP45's smile freezes on her face. Perhaps a long time ago. What's wrong, 45? Someone ate my rice, I'm going to lose my fucking shit? Is it like in the refrigerator, Lando? Where did you put your rice? The bag is gone. Where did you leave it? Did you just leave it at... Are you still at work? What is happening? It's cooked. I mean, yeah, I know it's cooked. I mean, people won't eat... I just got home and they ate your rice. Where did you put the bag? Is it like in the refrigerator? What did you do with it? Someone cooked the last of my rice and ate it. No, that is so cooked. Then why would they do that? Are you the only person who buys rice at your place? Why are you getting bullied? Then why are they taking your rice then? They should buy their own rice. Or they should like pay you extra so you can buy them their own portion of rice. If they want rice, just like they should like I mean rice doesn't spoil easily, right? Just tell me, oh, give me an extra $10 each or something, and then we can buy rice for all of us, and we can eat it together on certain days. But that is so ass. I can just like imagine how fucking annoying it is. I remember that a long time ago, someone once told me about the sea. That person said, "Ah, that was me." Annoyed, UP40 thwaps UP45 on the shoulder. I told you that after we finished a training session a while back, because I want to go on a holiday to the seaside and soak up the sun. You forget 45? Did you? I can't find those records in my neural cloud. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess it can't be helped since your neural cloud was damaged. Maybe the memory was among the damaged bits. Ah, that's right. Tell me about your vacation plans too. I can't possibly be the only one who had the idea of going to the seaside, right? Holidays don't come by often after all. What about you, 45? What do you want to do during your time off? Yeah, a month's long time. What do you have in mind, 45? Me? Confronted by UMP40 and Kalina's smile, UMP45 can't help but think, if it were me? The party's still going strong in the venue hall. UMP45 is discussing her vacation plan with the other two people in front of her. However, the lights overhead grow bigger and brighter while the music playing over the hall's audio system grows louder and louder. Wait. Dude, my freaking dyslexic ass read it again! Turning into a melody that's familiar to UP45. The lights are so bright now that they've almost washed out UP40's and Kalina's faces. In this blinding field of white, she sees the indistinct figure once again. 45? It's time for target practice. Yep. The indistinct figure radiates the soothing scent of sunlight. UP45 nods and reaches out to it. 45? What's wrong? Ah. The light and music suddenly fade away and the indistinct figure vanishes. UP45 finds herself. Dude, my dyslexic ass! UP45 finds herself holding on tightly to UP40's hand. 45, are you alright? Do you want to go back to Persica for a checkup? No, there's no need for that. I'm fine. I just thought of something I wanted to tell you all of a sudden. UP45 lets go and lightly shakes her head. You and 40 are so close. Of course! We are! Of course we are! 45's my sister after all. We're each other's most important person, right? UMP40 laughs cheekily as she pats UMP45's head, then leans on her shoulder. Record load error. Please reload. What is that? What are you chucking stuff at? You just bear. What the? Chad, don't worry. I'll protect you. I'll wrestle that bear. Take that, you bear. I beat it up, chat. I I saved the day. I was beating up the bear. I was teaching the bear who's boss. Anyways, let's get back to it. That's not beating. Record load error. Please reload. Please reload. Her neural cloud seems to be generating an unconscious, uninterruptible string of errors. However, UMP40 and Kalina's smiles in front of her are as warm as they ever were, to the point where it feels like the good times will last forever. She returns them with a smile of her own. Can't believe you beat up Jeremy Allen White. UMP45 ignores the errors in her neural cloud and smiles, looking back onto UMP40's shoulder. Yeah. 40 and I were the best sisters ever. One, 2, 10. Let me check something real quick. Peak, it is peak. How much do I have for my pulse right now? I need 150 more to pull for her. I need 1350. How much do I have here? I have 4. Alright, let's continue. You got 10 more here. And all of these things here. So we need to finish 2 more missions. And after 2 missions, we can pull 10 again. Bang bang bang! Luna's attack causes several of those creepy robots formed from the data to vanish into the fog that fills the amusement park. Segment after segment of indistinct neural records flicker into existence in front of Lena's eyes and then vanish. Kaboom! After barely dodging the ordnance exploding around her, UMP-45 immediately spins around and launches an elbow strike, dropping the approaching enemy to the ground. Meanwhile, the assault on her neural cloud is still going on. UMP-45 is forced to weave through the ruins, looking for a safe corner where she can bring her computational power to bear. These enemies seem pretty tough. Need a hand? One body isn't enough for two neural clouds, is it? She can skip the thoughts and prayers. Hey, I'm just trying to cheer you up. Let me know if you don't have enough processing power, okay? Yeah, thanks. Under the somewhat dim light, Leva looks down at the brand new name card in her hand. Leva? Non-Military Forces Administration. You got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 404? Like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders. I finally managed to dump that huge burden onto her. You don't need to keep it from me, you know? I know exactly what you're thinking. Relax. It's just a chance of leadership. I know how much 404 means to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Yeah, leaving 404 to her, that was the right choice. She's gone. Lena reflexively reaches out to touch Lena, and in the fragment, touch Lena in the fragment, but it completely vanishes before she can make contact. Disappointed, she lowers her hand and turns to look at UMP-40. Are these really things that happened to you and Leva in the past? Inside her neural cloud? Every single one. The first scene must have taken place in a battle. I can't believe Leva could chat so casually with you in such a tense situation. Leva was actually really nervous back then. But talking helped calm her down. It was the same when she was leading 404. She was really concerned about everyone in 404. She had to take a step back for the sake of her ultimate goal. It was the right choice to make, but not an easy one. So I should try to show my support at least. She listens to UMP-40 state all this in a matter-of-fact way. Lena's head droops in dejection. I'm a horrible person. Well, I'm Leva's sister in name. The truth is that she's the one always taking care of me. But when Leva truly needed my support, I didn't notice at all. I couldn't help her. Don't say that. Leva was always happy and relaxed when she was around you. Was she? I want to become someone Leva can rely on. Well, you do know that there are some things only you can do, right? For example, you can always help her with communications and support. Also, you can provide help when Leva's in an emergency situation, like what you're doing now. She does rely on you quite a bit, you know. Huh? Really? Leva relies on me? Lena's head suddenly snaps up. UMP-40 chuckles as she sees the expectant look in Lena's eyes. Of course she does. And it's not just right now either. It's been doing that for a long time. Remember when your neural cloud core got damaged? Man, she went totally ballistic. She might not have said it out loud, but she definitely cares about you. Leva. As she thinks back on past events, Lena gently balls up her fist and nods vigorously. Yeah, you're right, 40. Since Leva has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. I need to do my best. Let's keep going. Our next destination is... Let me check the map. The map, which ought to be displaying the location of the data sources, is currently shrouded in thick fog, reduced to grainy static. The map, it's not showing anything. Is it a data error? Can I take a look? UMP-40 takes the map from her, but despite flipping, spinning, and otherwise manipulating it, nothing happens. Upon seeing this, Lena opens a comm channel to Persica. This is weird. I'll just ask Persica directly. Hey Persica, are you seeing this? However, the only thing she hears over the channel is a busy tone. The communications panel on the screen does not respond no matter what Lena does. How could this be happening? Are comms down too? Is redundant data jamming up computational space again? Why now, fall times? Looks like the redundant data is accumulating faster than expected. Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the data sources. It is as accurate as what Persica can do, but it's still usable. I guess that's our only choice. Still, we need to hurry to make up for the time lost by not having enough information. What Zombie's Fairy look like? What is Zombie's Fairy? I wanna look. Oh, ew. Lick. I see armpits left and right. Armpits left and right. Under boobs, side boobs, all the type of boobs. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you for mentioning that. I just looked it up. Shh. Maybe 40 suddenly makes a shushing gesture. So something's approaching us. Clackety clackety. Clackety clunk, clackety clunk, clackety clunk. As the noise approaches, countless creepy robots step out of the fog and loom into view. I can't believe there are so many of them. It doesn't matter. I was going to wipe you all out anyway. Yup, I'll have to. Okay, Chad, we're gonna destroy them. We're gonna destroy them all. Combat start. Oh shit, it's an extraction mission. Alright, they all can walk on themselves. Blow him up. Retreat number 1.
引っ張らないでよ。
エンジン起動。
引っ張らないでよ。
エンジン起動。
There is. Lana weaves nimbly through the robot encirclement as she fights. Ah, less talking, more doing, 40! The number of robots in here is increasing! Sorry about that, but I don't have clearing permissions, do I? Try to draw the enemies away from me. Maybe 40 points at several small shapes among the robot horde from what she's hiding behind a piece of cover. The glides are moving among the robots and distracting them under UMP-40's command. They might not be able to do much damage, but they're still messing the battle station up. At least... over here! 40, are you sure they're doing any good? All these robots are still chasing me. Lena points behind herself where one of the Goliaths UMP-40 sent out briefly draws the robot's attention. They soon change targets back to Lena. Why are they doing that? Lena looks over at UMP-40, who has only just realized what is going on and shrugs helplessly. Looks like it's up to me after all. I've got an idea, 40. Forbidden here. Having just shaken off her pursuers, Lena suddenly turns around and plunges back into the robot's form. The robots pivot to follow Lena's movements. Meanwhile, she nimbly leaps on top of the Goliath that UMP-40 is steering. The robots gather around the Goliath, but just as she is about to be fully surrounded, Lena jumps into the air again and yells, 40, blow it! Kaboom! Following the loud explosion, the robots attempting to surround her are blown to bits. Lena raises her gun and engages the remaining ones, cutting them all down in a hail of gunfire. Despite quickly eliminating the robots, Lena doesn't stop. Instead, she sprints towards another Goliath. 40, over here! Got it! Thanks to Lena and UMP-40's coordinated efforts, the creepy robots surrounding them are soon wiped out. As she watches the countless fragments disappear, UMP-40 skips over excitedly. Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. It was just a flash of inspiration. That was the amazing one. But you're amazing too. Saying so, UMP-40 smiles and raises her fist, waggling it at Lena. What's this for? Well, we ought to celebrate our first joint victory with a fist bump. Huh? A very similar scene overlays itself on what she's seeing. A long time ago, beside a firing range, it seems a pair of dolls encourage each other in a similar manner. Lena takes in UMP-40's sunny smile and extends her own hand, bumping it against UMP-40's. Here's to jolly cooperation. Yep, nice working with you. She can feel a warm sensation through their touched knuckles. As Lena withdraws her hand, she can't help but smile. Didn't Leva do this with you in the past? I feel like I've gotten a little closer to Leva now. Sure did. It's how we cheered each other on. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it feels like Leva's here right now. For some reason. I feel totally full of energy. UMP-40 happily squeezes her fist and looks around. Suddenly, she claps her hands in surprise. Hey, it seems the fog has cleared up quite a bit. Lena, let's go. Yep. Lena nods, but just as she's about to follow UMP-40, something comes to mind. Wait, does UMP-9 have a scar? Wasn't it 45 that has a scar? Oh, you are right. She... Where did her scar go? Lando, I know why she doesn't have a scar. Because she's a submachine gun user. No, scars are right. I are ARs, right? Assault rifles. Got him. Ah! Whoa! Bitch! Why'd you throw at me? It's so mean. I make a funny joke and I make a funny haha, you freaking yeet at me. Chat, my manager's bullying me. Yeah, anyways, let's continue. Alright, don't you think something was weird just now, 40? What do you mean? You were doing your best to distract the enemy during the battle just now, but the robots were all focused on me. As though they knew I was the real fighter. Are those data monsters really that discerning? Now that you mention it, that does seem pretty strange. Let me think. Ah, I've got it. Maybe it's because I'm part of Leva's neural cloud data too. Maybe these machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. Well, that's just a guess on my part, since we can't confirm it with Persica. However, we can try observing the movements of the robots in upcoming battles, and if it really is the case, you can put that plan of yours into good use. Yep, that's right. I'll pay more attention to that going forward. Ah, one more thing. Before he grabs Lena with a somewhat apologetic look on her face. I couldn't help much in the battle just now because I didn't have clearing permissions. After all, Leva used to clear the data by herself and I never asked for it because I was afraid of deleting data she wanted to keep. But the things are different now. At this rate, it'll just end up affecting the recovery of Leva's neural cloud. So please request temporary permission for me once you can contact Persica again. And I'll be able to help you in battle. Sounds like a plan. Still, that's only if Persica gives it all the clear. It would be really bad if we deleted Leva's data by accident. Of course, and besides, I'll be relying on you until I'm allocated those permissions. I'll help cover you though. Yep, leave it to me.
これが実勢か。楽勝だったね。
Dude, they're boppies. Boppy bop 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 bop. Alright, where are we? Is this the second data source? Maybe 40 stops by a set of ruins. Lena stops as well and surveys her surroundings. The creepy fog is still in the air, along with the data fragments. A twisted towering steel frame is faintly visible through the drifting fog. Is that a Ferris wheel? Ugh, why is it so chilly? Maybe we should call it a scary wheel instead. I mean, the queue is filled with those weird robots. Dude, she made a joke! Huh? Hey, look, the girl's there too. Maybe 40 points at the center of the robot horde. A petite black form is sitting in a half-open gondola, idly kicking her legs and singing quietly. Ta-da, la la la. Her ethereal voice drifts on the wind. The countless robots surrounding her contort their body in time with her song, as though they were dancing to their melody. However, the stiff contortions of this steel breath don't add an air of warmth to the scene. Instead, they just make the entire scene that much more bizarre. Why am I bald? Why am I bald? Who took my hair? Hi RTS, welcome to the stream. I'm bald again. Ew, that's just gross. It looks like those data monsters are actually obeying her. Yeah, that's totally not suspicious at all. Where did she come from anyway? Hmm? Why don't we go figure that out right now? You've got that whatchamacallit? The emitter that Persica gave you, right? Yup. Lena takes out the emitter and hands it to UMP40. Huh? You're giving it to me? The robots we met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you've got a better chance of getting through them and getting to the girl. I'll help you draw off the robots while you go in. Oh, I see. That's really smart, Lena. UMP40 accepts the emitter, and the two of them carefully circle around the ruins as they move toward the girl. Lena suddenly comes to a halt when they're about 10 meters away from the outer edge of the robot crowd. Get ready. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. And with that, Lena opens fire as she rushes towards the gathered robots. Hi! Over here, you rust buckets! Drawn by the gunfire, the robots promptly surge toward Lena. With the robots' ranks greatly thinned by Lena's distraction, UMP40 takes the opportunity to dash towards the girl. However, the girl seems to have detected her beforehand. She ignores Lena and runs straight toward UMP40, and then she throws herself at UMP40. Yay! Huh? UMP40 frantically stumbles back. Then she sees the girl tilt her head. In confusion, she points to herself and then at UMP40. Family replay, okay? Huh? UMP40 goes stiff. When she notices UMP40's confusion, the girl raises her hand again and points at Lena. That one, she's bad. Let's beat her up together. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Come with me. Play with me. Beat her up with me. With me. With me. The girl walks towards UMP40, her long hair dragging on the ground. As she looks into the golden eyes, UMP40 stumbles back in a panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here in the first place. Lena, who was distracting the robot, soon senses something's wrong. 40, she's not moving. Did something happen to her? UMP40 isn't moving, even as more and more robots gather behind her. Lena can't avoid turning around, which draws the robots toward the girl, and then she shouts at UMP40. Hey! Hey! 40, you alright? Push the button, quickly! Startled by the distant voice, UMP40 vigorously shakes her head, then takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. Bing! Then dark brown beam smoke soaks into the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spreads, several rays of light shine, turning the girl's body vaguely translucent. The girl stumbles back in panic. Then her head jerks up. Her eyes are wide as she glares at UMP40, her hands flailing angrily. Oh, you're with her. You're bad too. I don't play with you anymore. Feeding time. Wait, I'm not. The girl doesn't wait for UMP40 to reply and stomps the ground in frustration. In response, the ground begins to shake violently. Oh, 40, what's going on? I don't know either. MP40 and Leonard looks around nervously. A huge fuck! A huge fuck! A huge shadow is moving within the swirling clouds of dust that are everywhere. Something big is headed our way. Look out! Okay, here comes the combat. We're combating. We're combating, chat. Achieve victory. Eliminate at least within 2 turns. Eliminate. Oh, within the first 2 turns. Gotcha. Oh, they're all dead. It's extraction time! Let's let them do their thing. They're about to extract anyways. After a long battle, Lena is ultimately unable to stop the huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away from it, she twists back to open fire. However, the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least. Damn it! Just how am I supposed to scrap this big hunk of junk? Where's its core? Is it in the chest or? There's cover here. This way. UMP-40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find a usable passage amidst the ruins. As Lena runs, she turns back to look at the huge robot every so often. Famous for 4 squads, UMP-45, G11, UMP-40, and AK-15. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault, I swear. It's not my fault that I don't have freaking, you know, what do you call it? You're such a blinky gremlin. Thank you. Hello, YouTube porn. Welcome. So the thing is, right? Like, fear redeem. Alright, guys, I'm taking that pee redeem. I haven't peed in a while. Also, I'll hydrate first because I haven't drank anything in a while as well. Let me drink some water. I got a glass of water. You don't have Lukai? I don't. That's the sad thing. That's what I'm pulling for, right? It's exactly what I'm pulling for right now. You know what? Let's continue first, and you freaking throw redeem me when the ad break comes, and we take the pee break there, okay? So we can like get rid of like the text first. UP40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find a use. Okay, we read that. Oh, maybe it's on top of its head. Lena rapidly scales a pile of rubble that happens to be in front of her. Leveraging its height, she launches herself at the towering machine. Alright, got it! There it is! While holding onto the robot's flailing arms, Lena flips through the air and lands neatly on its massive shoulders. Right after that, a hail of bullets rain down on the machine's core. However, they only leave a few small dents on its thick outer casing. The huge robot instead seems angered by Lena's attack and begins shaking itself violently. Gra gra gra! Wow, what are we going to do on the bed? Huh? Let's have at least one of each dolls. Yeah. As the robot twists itself back and forth, Lena is almost sent flying. She is forced to hang on for dear life to a protrusion on the robot's shoulder. Here it comes again! Look out, Lena! Wah! The robot begins twisting around again and brings its massive steel arms down on Lena's location. Unable to escape in time, Lena is forced to try and slip between the joints of its shoulder to avoid being squished. Lena! Wah! How do I even like stream that? It sounds so freaking weird. I think it's like, ha, ha. Okay, I think that's more, right? Something like that, like more of a panic type of like scream. Hang in there! I'll try to think of something. Then before he looks around frantically, several Goliaths are moving between the rubble, trying their best to hold off the attacking robots. Right, I'll go with that. Come on, me boys! Come on, come on! Wait, no, that's not what I meant! Come on, boys! This way! Oh my fucking god, that sounds so wrong. Energy made me stutter. Then before he snaps her fingers and rushes towards the giant robot's feet, it raises a foot to try and stomp on her, but yet before he deftly evades and rushes though his other leg. I'm sorry. Clean slate, clean slate. The Goliaths follow UMP-40 and rush the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it. And now, 3, 2, 1, bang! Several explosions erupt at once. The giant robot shakes violently as countless parts begin falling from its body. Lena takes advantage of this brief respite to jump down from the shoulder and disappear into the nearby rubble. Without a target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolls off into the fog. Yeah, we're safe? After seeing the giant robot leave, Lena gets up and looks at UMP-40. When the Goliaths went off just now, she clearly saw UMP-40 being blown away to the distance by the explosion's shockwave. Sure enough, she soon finds UMP-40 face down into a pile of rubble. UMP-40! Lena rushes over to help UMP-40 up, brushing away the dust covering her body. Are you okay? With Lena's help, UMP-40 slowly gets back up. I'm fine. What do you mean, fine? Just look at you! The shrapnel's cut you up! You're hurt everywhere! UMP-40 can't help but to reach out to pat Lena in a soothing way. I'm fine. All these are just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay, it'll all heal up in a bit. Dude, what is Girls Frontline all about? It's like Discord simulator. Someone's sad and they give them head pat emojis. But that's way too risky. What if you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal up? Lava would be sad if anything happened to you. She'd be so hurt. Before he raises her hand and flicks Lena on the forehead. Leva would be sad if you got hurt too. And besides, you're one to talk, seeing how you just tried to jump right onto the head of the big log without any regard of your own safety. I heard it was an emergency and I wanted to take it out quickly to save Leva. Lena rubs her forehead. The head of steam she was building up suddenly gone. I guess we both got too anxious. UP40 laughs and struggles to her feet, pulling Len up with her. Actually, I wasn't trying to put myself in danger. Things ended up like that because I was startled by that little girl. I was the only one who made trouble for you. That's okay. Nobody could have expected her to summon such a huge pet. But you reacted so quickly, too. No wonder Leva has so much faith in you. Having you around is really reassuring. See, that's what they've been doing left and right, giving each other head pats. You and people... Chat. Petition to, like, heal survivors in Dead by Daylight by giving head pats instead of back rubs. How about that, chat? What if people heal survivor by giving head pats instead? Would it be crazy? What if they add an April Fool's event mode where instead of like you freaking give people head pat? Sorry, sneezing. UMP40 smiles and ruffles Lena's hair. That said, we need to promise each other that we won't pull such risky stunts again in the future, okay? Oh yeah. Lena rubs her nose in embarrassment. Oh my god, Gabe feels sneezy again. Stop rubbing people's nose! Huh. That big ruckus we made just now seems to have cleared the fog up quite a bit. Want to see if you can contact Persica? Oh yeah, you're right. Lena quickly tries to open another transmission channel. This time, the long sign connection finally goes through. The connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? Huh. Looks like it did. Did you find new data source? Yep, we did. We managed to attach the tracker program to the girl too. Oh, that's good. I can start my analysis now. God bless you. Thank you. It'll take a while to analyze the data, so keep clearing it for now. Did you get any new neural records after clearing out the most recent batch of redundant data? Huh? Alright. I cleared out all those robots, but I was completely unable to find Leva's neural records. Does that mean the giant robot ate those records? That's very likely. Well, the map seems to be broken. I can sense the data source moving around inside the fog, and its movement speed is very close to the giant robots from just now. The map's broken? What happened? We're not sure either. It stopped displaying anything after we entered the fog. Is it because of the interference from the redundant data? I only managed to find the data source thanks to 40's guidance. Yep, I guess it's because I've always been in Leva's neural cloud, so I can sense the rough location of those data sources even through the interference. Want to compare it with what you have? MP40 sends the information on the data sources to Persica. After a brief comparison, Persica nods in approval. Well, it deviates slightly from the exact coordinates. The general direction is correct. And this info can be used even if the map is broken. So after all that, you're saying that Leva's neural records are still inside the core of that big lug? I should have just taken it out just now. I don't think you could have eliminated it on your own, right, Lena? UP40 turns to Persica. Persica, could I have temporary permission to clear the redundant data in Leva's neural cloud? It's too dangerous for Lena to take those monsters on alone. The clearing efficiency would definitely go up with 40's help. Sure, saving Leva's the top priority right now. After a few quick key presses, Persica nods. Right, go give it a try. Make sure you properly ID your targets when using it. Alright! Thank you. Thank you, Persica. I'll use it carefully. And this will make things much more convenient. Come on, Lana. Let's go find that big guy.
次の目標を教えてください。
We got Mommy 15. You know why we did that? Because we're going out for another 10 pull chat. Come on, Kukai. Come back. Come home to Mommy. Come on. I know you want to. I believe, chat. This is it. Gold or old. Gold or old. Gold or old. Gold or old. Seven just said oof as Seven saw the fucking chopper, as if Seven knows. If it's like there's like a special animation if it's like a gold. Oh my fucking god, that freaking hurt me. Like I just read the oof is like I'm not getting her, ain't I? Retired for 1-6. Technically, you got her. Oh, fuck me, dude. Look at all these cosmetics. Oh, these ones are actual guns. Okay. This one's a curio. I'm so tempted. I think I have one of those actually. Let's see if I have one of those. Holy shit, chat. Alright, would you look at that? At least we can like do 2 side missions. Let's go get those 2 side missions cleared out. It's Jover. They're all dead. Go on, my precious. Kill all of them. Get Tina.
次の目標を教えてください。
We're just tactically nuking them all, huh? That's it, chat. That's the life. You're just getting nuked. Just like this. Oh my god, no. What do you mean prevent them from escaping? Prevent them from getting there? Is that it? And you're all nuked anyways, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Freaking shows the scene, right? Like, don't let that guy get away. Wait, where's the guy? No, chat, he's just a little guy. He's trying to escape. Apparently he can't. He's gone. He's dead. And prevent escape and you can just kill them. That is so true! Why prevent escape and you can just like kill him? Just kill him. Death to the unbelievers. Oh, you're itchy. How much do I have left? We have 250 here. 300. 350. 400. 450. 500. And 500. Really feels like they have given up on heroic mode here. Just plus 200% taken out of cover, and if the enemy has stability, they get immunity to 2 hits of damage. What the freaky? That's so fucking ass for me. It just means my boy Mastia cannot clear them out in just one freaking wave because they have immunity. Fuck me, dude. They should make my boy Mastina drop 3 times on them. What they gain from heroic mode anyways? I've never done heroic mode before. Because I kind of just saw that it doesn't really give you collapse pieces or whatever it's called, so I never done it. And then UMP-40 plunged deep into the fog again. After taking a few steps, Lena checks the map before shaking her head helplessly. Yeah, it looks like the map breaks when we go into the fog. 40, I'll be counting on you for it. Woohoo! UMP-40 suddenly throws a grenade into the fog. It blows up several lurking robots who transforms into a scattered data fragments that vanish on the wind. They have first blood! What? Oh, there are more on this side too. And Merlena can say anything else. UMP-40 raises her gun and shoots in another direction. A burst of bullets sprays forward, making a straggler robot go crash to the ground. As she watches the data fragments disappear, UMP-40 skips merrily up to Lena. Ah, I got another one, say Lena. Want to make a competition? You know, see who can eliminate more of these robots. Are we really going to do that? Isn't it more important to fight that big monster ASAP? Well, you look so serious. I wanted to tease you a little. The big guy's over there. It's not far off. UMP-40 looks into the fog before long, a huge shape looms out of the fog. Hey, what do you know? It's here at last. Let's get it together, 40. Let's get it together. Let's go. Why is she here?
どうしたの？
賢明な判断です。
どうしたの？
賢明な判断です。到着。
Just to say you did it. Lol, at least the enemies are level 60, but other events had annoying heroic debuffs. Like less damage unless they're shielded or attacked with a certain attribute. I see. What the fuck are they? Ah, it's just a skip turn because there's no one here at the moment. Comes the reinforcement.
ご命令を。さっさと倒れて。
Yeah, G11 is asleep. When G11 is asleep, she makes 3 enemies go exploding and it deals a shit ton of damage. But I think the shit ton of damage happens because this G11 is like freaking spiked the shit up. He's so strong. She does her Kanye best when she's asleep. Yeah, I actually learned about it too late because they keep breaking her up, right? When I first borrowed 7's G11, it's like, what the fuck is this unit? Why is she always asleep, dude? This is like such a hassle. You need to break her up and she can't attack on the first turn. And then I just like did auto battles, like, yo, what is that explosion thingy? And just read it afterwards, like, oh, so that's what she does. You just let her sleep, you know? Just let her doze off. And then UP40 surround and finally destroyed the giant robot's core. Yay, go team! We finally took it down once and for all. Kaboom! There is a massive explosion. The giant robot's gigantic metal frame shudders and then slowly crumples to the ground. Then UB40 hastily back away. However, a small black figure darts out from a corner of the battlefield and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished by its falling bulk. Huh? Is that the girl? But why? As she looks where the girl is looking, Lena notices something is wrong. Something shiny and gleaming seems to have fallen from the giant robot's core. Wait, is that? 40, stop her! After firing a couple shots, Lena rushes towards the collapsed robot. Stop! No swiping! After realizing Lena's aim, the girl charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by the burst of gunfire from UP40. In the blink of an eye, Lena has rolled up to the robot. UP40 follows her, rarely keeping her gun trained on the girl. The girl angrily waves her arms at the 2 dolls blocking her path. Ah, that's mine! Mine! Give it back! Give it back! As is yours, this is Leva's neural space. Yeah, this is clearly Leva's. The girl glares angrily at Lena, then she turns to UP40. You! Why are you helping her when we're... UP40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, interrupting her. Well, I don't know who you are. Don't even think you're trying to harm Leva. Don't ever think of trying to harm Leva. You better stay away from us if you want to live. You're bad too. I hate you. I hate you both. The girl stomps the ground harder and harder, but no robot comes forth in response. Before UMP-40 and Lena can approach her, she punches the air in frustration, then runs off into the distant fog. Looks like she's gone. She's got quite a temper on her. After seeing the girl leave, UMP-40 finally lowers her gun. Lena bends down and prepares to pick up the shiny object. This should be the data source. Well, look, Lena, look! UMP-40 suddenly tugs on Lena's sleeve. She pulls Lena up and indicates their surroundings. The giant robot dissolves into data fragments following its defeat. The fog that's everywhere fades away, and a brilliant blue expanse of sea spreads before their eyes. Snow-capped waves gently lap at the beach in the distance. A Ferris wheel towers over the sand. The colorful round gondolas slowly turning in time with the music. Ah, the fog is gone. It's so beautiful. Yeah, but I didn't know there was such a beautiful place in Leva's neural cloud. After seeing Lena's dumbfounded face, UMP-40 laughs and bends down to pick up the shiny fragment on the beach. Is this UMP-40's dog town? Huh? Lena looks down at UMP-40's palm. There's a small rectangular piece of metal there, covered in scuff marks made by bullets. The UMP-40 is engraved into its center. The letters have been worn down by the passage of time, but the dog tag seems to have been regularly polished because it's still gleaming like it's brand new. You mean that 40? The real UMP-40? Yep, that is the one of the few things 40 left behind. I don't know Leva was taking care of it all this while. How about seeing what record it contains? I haven't looked through them yet. I think you should be the first to read something that's important. Before you hand the dog tag to Lena, with the utmost care, Lena begins reading the records contained within. Inside the lab, UMP-45 is currently lying inside a repair pod. Persica is standing beside her, carefully studying the data on the screen. In theory, we can extract the simulated persona from your base layer and configure it as a secondary processor core capable of independent computation. This will take up a bit of your internal memory, but it'll help stabilize your base layer. Plus, having an additional core can be quite useful in electronic warfare. Yeah. However, I must remind you that simulated UMP-40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by. Well, the simulated persona is based on UMP-40's personality and hasn't shown signs of blank. Nobody can guarantee that blank in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40, you know. I know it isn't. I know it isn't the real 40. But I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove blank, but it would also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you'll have to face blank someday. 45. Have you really blank? I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me. It means blank. I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright then. I'll do what you said. MP-45 nods. Persica looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. MP-45 falls silent for a moment before she suddenly speaks. Persica, can you blank? Yep. It's not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. Blank. Strings of data fly across the screen. UP-45 stares calmly at the ceiling, her hand tightly clutched around the battle-scarred dog tag in her pockets. Lena stops reading the memory. Looks like this memory was from when Persica helped modify Leva's neural cloud. But it's strange, why can't I read the whole thing? Want to give it a try, 40? Lena hands the dog tag to UMP-40. UMP-40 tries to read it too, but then she frowns. Yeah, I can't make out any of the key details. It's as though someone encrypted the records. Also, I just tried to decrypt it, but the encryption system code is very unique, so I couldn't do it. I don't get it. Is there some kind of classified data in there? Or rather, is there some secret of Leva's inside? Leva specially sealed it up because she didn't want other people to see it? No. Leva wouldn't be like me and do such childish things. Unless... Lena purses her lips and studies the dog tag again, a look of frustration on her face. Yuppie 40 laughs, then shakes her head and takes Lena's hand. There, Lena. Don't let your imagination run away with you. Perhaps I might know what's in there. After all, the simulated persona they're talking about is me, and this record might be related to the information that led to my inception. Holy shit, the wind got colder. It's about to rain? Huh? Don't look so down. Come with me. Before he drags Lena onto the snowy white beach and picks a spot with an excellent view before pulling down onto the sand with her. Then she strikes a very storytellerish pose. Did you know how I was born? Oh, backstory. This is the Maldives. Ja, sunshine, blue skies, and the sea. Our promised land. Promised? I see. I think I understand. Maldives. Okay, the Maldives. I think I understand. Yumpy 45 slowly wipes away her tears. These are all memories of my time in 40. Our most cherished possessions. Which is why you know all this. That's right. Everything about you and 40. Our neural clouds share a common origin. It's not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual persona that imitates her. Deep down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me, so I created you in my subconscious, which explains your presence in level 3. Yep, that's it. I'm just a simulation you created. A virtual persona that will never replace your one and only UB40. As she gazes across the boundless blue sea, the gray-haired girl smiles wistfully. Yes, I'm the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to bid farewell to 40 because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was this dog tag. And before he strokes the small piece of metal she's holding. 45 couldn't accept the fact that she'd lost 40. So she began to consciously rely on her memories and simulated the new 40. In other words, me. I was born for 45. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from ever being hurt by the past again. All this are my ration. Ah, shit! How do I pronounce this? Horizon? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce this, chat. I'm sorry. That's pretty much it. At first, 45 wasn't aware of my existence. I lived in the base layer of 45's neural cloud. Raison d'être. Raison d'être! That's so freaking French. I lived in the... Okay, it was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by blackness. But one day, 45 fell into her base layer by accident, and then she found me. From that day onward, 45 would come by every now and then to talk to me. She'd tell me about what happened on the outside, about her worries and frustrations, and give me all kinds of things from the outside world. She even asked Persica to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside world, even though it meant eating up her system resources. UMP40 looks into the distance and a smile spreads across her face. My world changed ever since I was released into level 2. Or rather, I should say that day was, or should I say that day was when I learned what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see all the people she used to talk about Squad 404, Kalina, the commander. I saw pretty houses and lively amusement parks in the green and white zones, the desert sandstorms, and elids of the yellow zones. I, I was really very happy. What if I've always treated me as her friend, even though I wasn't the real 40? And if I was just a persona coupled together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend too. My one and only, my realist and truest friend. She changed my world and taught me happiness. From that moment onward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hoped that my existence would make her feel happy and at peace. I watched 45 turn into lava. As the years passed, I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side and how she went further and further with her bravery and determination. Eventually, it seemed as though she'd be able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. 40. Suddenly, UMP stops halfway through her monologue and turns to look at Lena. Then she cheerfully pats Lena on the shoulder. Chat, do you think it's possible for me to be a gun as well? Can I turn into a gun? Can I be a gun? Chat, is it possible for me to turn into a gun? I have a vision. I have a dream, chat. I wanna be a gun someday. That's why I'm light novel title a question. I just wanna be one of Team Defy, you know? I just wanna be an AK girl. I wanna be AK-67. That's why I'm really glad you're on, Lana. Sorry. If you're a gun, what kind would you be? Jokes aside, I wanna be an AK. I love Team Defy a lot. That's because you're always keeping Leva company. You've always stayed by Leva's side no matter what happened over the years. And you were always earnest and sincere about doing it. I can tell you no. You're special to Leva. Like, let me just say this. I really, really love AK-15. And I really, really love AK-12. And I think I love them both equally. And then I also kind of like AK AN9, is it AN? I also like AN94. And I also like RPK 16. Though I didn't even know AK-47 is like in GFL. Wait, so I love A94. She's the only one that looks different, but she was also the first one to be added. I see. I Lena pauses and scratches her head in a stiff and unnatural way. Chat, The ad break has hit. I promised a pee break earlier. Let's do it right now. I'll be right back. Hi, we're back. Let's go. Lena pauses and scratches her head in a stiff and unnatural way. Well, I don't feel special. I like to say we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Leva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning, I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted that you were sisters because of that. But you and Leva, you're actual sisters. It was decided from the moment you were rolled out, like a mark that's forever etched onto your frames. I can compete with that, no matter what I do. Is that so? Well, that might be true if I were the real 40. UMP40 chuckles. But I am not and will never be UMP40. I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Leva than a burden. UMP40's smile slowly fades. Leva will never progress if she keeps on relying on 40 and clinging to the past. Take this neural cloud malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve 40, Leva wouldn't have insisted on using the obsolete frame, and she wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while facing that doll, which led to all this happening. UMP40 lowers her head in dejection. Hey 40, don't go blaming yourself for everything. Leva's done tons of upgrades to her frame over the years, and she's always been a perfectly capable fighter, and Neural Cloud was damaged this time around because of that creepy doll. He was using an attack that specifically targeted Leva's weaknesses. Also, if you say you're at fault, then Khalid and I share in the blame too. You shouldn't have kept it from Leva and gone to find Persica sooner. Oh, you're right. I shouldn't think that way. UP40 nods, looking like she regained her spirit. She stands up and holds a hand out to Lena. It's decided then. We'll keep looking for the next data source and protect Leva's neural cloud. That's my mission. As UP40, let's go, Lena. Hang on. Since the fog is gone, let's contact Persica first. I'm sure she'll know about what's stored in that dog tag. Do we still need to contact her? We already told you about the contents. That girl from just now seemed really interested in the dog tag, so maybe it contains really important information. It might help us find Leva. Is that so? Wow, you planned this all out, Lena. Well, she might have finished oh shit. Well, she might have finished analyzing that girl too. Lena stands up happily. Then she opens a transmission channel to Persica. However, the communications attempt fails again. She can't even leave a voice message. What's going on? Even though the fog's gone. Is the redundant data still interfering with transmissions? But we got rid of the data source too. There shouldn't be any more interference. Does this mean the terminal's really broken? Or could there be another reason? Lena checks her communicator over and over again. However, she does not find anything wrong with it. After seeing the worried look on Lena's face, UP40 lightly pats her shoulder. My guess is that you need to hit a certain threshold of data cleared to maintain comms. You haven't cleared enough data yet, so we can't establish comms. Things might resolve themselves if we keep clearing data. Really? How do you know that, 40? I mean, with Leva's neural cloud being so chaotic and all, do these thresholds and whatnot really exist? It's just a theory based on observing our current situation. Here, take a look. MP40 points forward. Wisps of mist can be seen rising into the air not far away. If the fog dispersing represents reaching the threshold at which communication is possible, I guess the mist represents an unstable condition. It's only natural to imagine that you can't establish comms in such a volatile situation. Lena nods slightly in response to UP40's confident delivery. That's not an entirely baseless conclusion. But if we can't contact Persica, we won't know when we can figure out the contents of the dog tag. Oh, I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. UP40 smiles. She looks a little more relaxed now. Why do you say that? You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Leva, but you don't know if it contains anything we can use. Currently, there aren't many people in Leva's neural space that could encrypt the tag. So far, the only person we've seen beside you and me and Leva is that little girl. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences, so I don't think she's capable of doing it. With that in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than waste time on decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data would be more meaningful use of our time. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag is because of the interference from all the redundant data. I'm willing to bet it like that. Who knows, once we clear all of it, the cost problem might clear up by itself and maybe the dog tag's encryption will fade away. You think things will go that well? Lena eyes UMP40 doubtfully, but UMP40 merely pats Lena's shoulder with a smile. Well, I'm not totally confident of that. After all, things in this neural space are always changing. But seeing the moment and clearing the data is better than just sitting around and waiting. And besides, I'm worried Leva's situation is going to get worse if we don't keep moving forward. Here, have a look. UMP40 points into the distance. At some point, several large fissures have appeared at the end of the path. What's that? Where did they come from all of a sudden? Lena looks worriedly at the fissures. Right as she does, more and more fissures appear and more fog begins building out of them. UMP40 looks at the fissures and shakes her head worriedly. Lava's neural cloud is becoming more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer, Lena. After seeing the worried look on UMP40's face, Lena announced earnestly. Got it. Since we can't contact Persica, we don't have any other choice. Let's look for the next data source, 40. Oh my god! Both feel the jump scare. Voicing character is super fun. Challenge this special mission real quick. Combat start. And they're gone.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
Alright, we have this one next. Oh, is this is a story one? Okay. I thought we were closing to the end. It's actually still quite long. How long is this? Up to 9? Wait, is this combat? No, this combat is up to 9. We're at combat 6 soon. Alright, let's continue. Luggage is strewn all over the small room's floor. UMP40 crouches among the suitcases, working hard on packaging them. Didn't expect our vacation request to be approved so quickly. We'll finally be able to see the seaside. Being allowed to go to the beach on a beach holiday wasn't very likely given our current circumstances. It's all thanks to Callan. Not only did she help us submit our application, she helped take care of all of the paperwork too. When we come back, we need to bring extra souvenirs and properly thank her. In that case, should we leave some extra space in our luggage? Let me see. We have clothes, power banks, game consoles, sweatsuits. Good night, Lando. Consoles, wetsuits, swimsuits, and sunglasses. What else do we need? UMP40 looks up. UMP40 looks up. Her gaze settles on the table beside UMP45. Oh, I almost forgot the sunscreen. I've got it all planned out. After we hit the beach, I'm going to find a beach chair, get my sunscreen on, and then tan for the whole day. 45, make sure you help me apply it. Yeah. 45 replies with a quiet purr. She picks up the bottle of sunscreen and hands over to UMP40. UMP40 reaches out to take it, but she senses that UMP45 is distracted. What's wrong, 45? Are you feeling sad? No, I'm not. I just suddenly remembered that I forgot to pack a few pieces of clothing. MP45 chuckles, then turns back to the cabinet and opens the door, trying to look for something. UP40 UP40's hunch was right. She's definitely not feeling happy. But she can't articulate why. Her memories of the sea are indistinct. UP45 can sense that those records contain bright and happy lights. But for some reason, they seem out of place with the scene before her. Where exactly is the problem? UP45 reaches out and makes a show of searching the cabinet. But then her fingertips suddenly make contact with a cold object. UP45 brings her fingers together and tightens her grip around the object. When she opens her hand, she sees a piece of cold metal lying in her palm. It's a dog tag. Its surface worn and covered in scrapes from bullets. Despite that, the name on it is still legible. It reads UP40. Why is 40's dog tag here? Scorching heat surrounds her and thick black smoke fills the sky. UP45 takes aim at the fighting that rages around her with her raised gun. An indistinct figure races through hails of bullets and shells, opening fire as rapidly as it rapidly approaches UP45. 45, look out! Through the heavy smoke, UP45 can make out the face of the person running towards her. It's UP40. Clap. The crisp sound of one pound striking another bring 45 back to her senses. She looks up and sees UP40 standing in front of her. The hand raises and a smile on her face. Did they scare you? What's on your mind, 45? You seem really focused on it. I called your name several times, but you didn't react at all. 40? I was looking in the cabinet and found your... UP45 stops speaking before she can finish her sentence. She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There is a dog tag there, shiny and chrome, the letters UP40 written on it, glitter under the ceiling lights. I'm sorry, 40. My neural cloud, it doesn't seem to have fully recovered yet. It keeps showing me weird records. Oh, does that mean you remember something just now? I just happened to recall a dangerous situation from our mission. But things were different from how they are now. I don't think you made it out of that operation. Hello, Tactician Chance. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. UP45 surreptitiously hides the dog tags. She's gripping in her hand behind her back and she recalls the scene in her neural cloud. Aww. And here I was wondering what was bothering you. I thought it was just another bad dream. UP40 laughs and rubs UP45's head. Then she reaches out and hugs UP45, stroking her back like she's consoling a child. There. I'm here. That dangerous battle is over and everything is in the past. This place is Griffin and we're both safe. Right now, the only thing you need to think about is the seaside holiday with me. I've been looking forward to this vacation for so long. I always thought it was an impossible dream. But since it's come true, I need to make the most of it. Don't you think it'd be a waste of a precious vacation to keep thinking about the past? UP40's gentle words calm UP45's confused feelings once again. Yeah. UP45 nods and embraces the smiling happy doll, even as she tightens her grip around the dog tag she's holding. UP40 can't see it, but UP45's gaze is lingering on the pocket marked dog tag. Aww. They seem so sweet together. We're on to part 6 now. Lana, over here! Coming! After dispatching a particularly persistent creepy robot behind her with a single shot, Lena catches up to a UMP-40 and docks into an alley. Having lost their target, the robot behind Lena looks around aimlessly for a bit before vanishing back into the fog. As she watches the robots leave, Lena sticks her tongue out at them from her hiding place beside a fissure.
Phew. Those guys were really clean. There's that little girl. She was following us so closely that she's actually slowed us down.
Yeah, she's kind of a pain.
Oh no, Leva's neural cloud is in danger. We can let them do whatever they want to it.
40, let's go with the new battle plan.
We'll start by catching the girl. If she's the one holding Leva prisoner, then capturing her might lead us right to Leva.
That sounds tempting. But that girl's been running from us ever since we took down that big guy. How are you going to make her show yourself, Lena? Oh, hello, Thai! Thai! Hello, how have you been? Welcome. Welcome. I'm just playing GFL2 right now, doing the event. Hope you're having a wonderful time right now. Just voicing characters and like doing the story.
Let's start by finding something that would attract her. Now, what do kids like?
Say, what about that dog tag? MB40's eyes light up and she points to Lena's pocket. The girl wanted that dog tag just now, right? It's a perfect bait.
But...
Lena pats her pocket hesitantly.
Well, the dog tag is really important to Leva. What if it gets stolen?
I doubt that. I mean, that girl doesn't look too bright. And we've already encountered her many times already. All in all, I'm sure we can handle her 2-on-1.
No can do. I don't want to gamble with Leva's safety.
You've got a point. Let me think. Hey, why don't we make a fake one? Say so, UMP40 smiles and holds a hand out to Lena. Would you mind letting it to me for a bit? Lena hesitates for a moment, then she hands it to UMP40. UMP40 places it in her palm and covers it with her other hand. A moment later, a new dog tag appears in UMP40's other hand. A close examination reveals that even the scuff marks and other signs of weathering are exactly the same as the real thing.
They look totally identical. I can't tell them apart.
It doesn't just look identical. I even simulated a signal similar to Leva's neural cloud. A girl will have a hard time telling that it's a fake, even by its signal trace.
That's amazing! How can you simulate a signal that appears to be Leva's?
You pick up a few things when you've been in Leva's neural space long enough. Hey, you should hang on to the real one. After returning the dog tag to Lena, UP40 turns and plants her head on her waist before surveying her surroundings. Let's find a place for an ambush. With UP40's help, the two of them locate a dilapidated hut. Ah, this is it. I remember there was a little shack here. The robot outside have been cleared away, so the inside should be empty. Lena carefully opens the door. A ghost suddenly drops from above and Lena backs up in fright.
Why is this
place so spooky! This looks like a former haunted house in the amusement park. Don't be scared, it's been decommissioned after all. P40 picks up the paper ghost from the ground and chucks it aside. Then she drags Lena to the center of the haunted house. After looking around at the facility inside the house, she nods in satisfaction. This house has only one entrance and exit. There are a lot of obstacles for us to hide behind. It's perfect for an ambush. Let's put a fake tag here. UP40 puts the fake dog tag on a round table and then moves behind the screen by the table and begins gesturing. I can hide here and emit a signal that's just like Lava's neural cloud data. When the girl is drawn to the tag, we'll jump out and scare her.
I'll go come outside the house. Then I'll signal you when I spot the girl so we can coordinate our efforts more effectively.
Alright, we'll definitely catch her now. That said, don't get too close to the house, Nana. It would be bad if she discovered us.
I'll be careful.
Let's do it. Let's do it then. We're going to capture her this time for sure. Not long after, Lena suddenly hears noises from inside the haunted house.
Huh? Is the girl there?
But I didn't see anyone get close to 40. Didn't send me a signal. And 40 didn't send me a signal either, did she? Lena opens a comm channel to 40 and verifies that the coal logs are empty. The outside world is still quiet as ever. Was I imagining things? Maybe I should wait a little longer. Nana carefully shifts toward the rundown house and hides behind a new piece of cover. However, the movement within the house soon grew impossible to ignore. Are those gunshots? And was that the sound of a glide exploding? Lena quickly opens the comm channel. 40, what's your situation? The transmission goes through quickly. Lena, we miscalculated. This room had secret passages. The girl suddenly came out of it and ambushed me. What? After she ambushed me, she fled through the passage. I chased her and found left behind by Leva. The unstable comm signal makes UP40's voice choppy, but Lena immediately latches onto the words Leva. Leva? What did Leva leave behind? I can't tell you over the comm, but catch up with her. You'll definitely find a clue to Leva's location. In any case, just come quick. I can't hold her by myself. There's a sudden exchange of gunfire and then the transmission ends. Lena immediately springs up, rushing into the house. Hang in there, 40! I'm coming for you! After entering the house, all Lena sees is rubble. The old furniture and items inside the room has been blown to bits. The room is empty, but there is a huge hole in the corner of the house, like inky black maw waiting to swallow Lena up. 40? 40! Are you in there? The faint sound of gunfire comes from the hole. Lena grits her teeth and jumps in. 40! 40! Gunfire illuminates the pitch black interior of the tunnel. In the depths of the tunnel, UP40 is fighting a fierce battle against the robot commanded by the girl. The girl has the dog tag in her mouth, her petite black silhouette darting nimbly between the robots. UP40 is hot on the girl's trail. Hey, get back here and tell me where Leva is! The girl ignores UP40 and her dog pursuit. She haughtily waves a hand and summons a pack of robots which surround UP40 and separate her from the little girl. Upon seeing UP40 is about to be trapped, Lena rushes forward. 40! Ah, thank goodness you came! Over here, work with me! Alright, combat time, fight time! We'll head over there first.
ご命令を。
Alright, bro, we need one character to reach it.
エンジン起動。さっさと倒れる。
Understand the gameplay? You just move around, right? You set. It's hard to like explain it because Boy just fucking cracked. AK-15 is too cracked. The one in the mech suit kind of like tilts a lot of shit super fast. But let me just like break it down super quickly to you, right? So if you ever played something like this Gaia or like I think Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm not sure. Like it's like I think yeah, you know, like this Gaia and stuff like those. Yeah, you just got Boy Martinez just freaking nuking all of them, right? But like, so the way it works, Excalibur is, you see those blocks, right? Every character has limited amount of movement. Think of it like D&D, like when you play Dungeons and Dragons, right? You've got spaces, so you can move in between things. But however, once you start combat, you can no longer move compared to D&D where you can still do it, right? Except if you have like certain characters that can still move after combat and reposition. So I think that's the easiest way, right? In D&D, if you have a dedicated map, you walk around blocks. There's a limited amount based on your character's movement. Maybe characters here have movement as well. Depending on their upgrade, they get extended 1 tile or 2 tiles from moving from one place to another. You reposition, taking cover. So there's like cover, right? Sometimes you see my characters here all crouch down. That means they're taking cover. If they take damage from others where they have cover from, they take mitigated damage and they take toughness reduction toughness points taken off them. So there's like a number at the top of their HP bar at the top left, like if you look at their image. And then there's like numbers there. Once it goes to 0, you'd be taking true damage in or outside of cover, I think. But like that is the thing. You'll be taking the full brunt of the damage. So the point is to just like do the objective that's given to you. Sometimes the objective is eliminate all enemies or evacuate, right? Extraction. Just like earlier we need to reach the place, somewhat like an extraction. So that's the thing. Or you need to fight bosses, beat them. There are like certain conditions to like win each stage. That's pretty much how it goes. So just like you, enemies can also take cover. They also have different type of weaknesses. Yeah, there's a thing called stability. That's their freaking armor. So armor, right? Like in other games, right? If you've got armor, like let me just give you this example. I think this is better than Apex as an example. When you play PUBG, your vests have armor, and then it doesn't kill you, but it does break your armor eventually, right? You take mitigated damage when they're hitting that armor. Once the durability of that armor goes to 0, it breaks and then you'll be taking full damage when you're getting hit there. It just depends on the multiplier that they're hitting you with. There's also like different type of like uh elements here. Yeah, kind of like chess as well. I mean, it's super fun to play. I just can't play it. But Bastina's just clearing everything. The only time I actually get to play is like, oh, there's backup, right? I guess I shoot them. This girl is forced into a corner by Lena and UMP40's combined assault. Also, for people who are here, everyone who's new, or everyone who hasn't joined the Discord server yet, the Discord link is just right here. If you want to get updated about the stream schedules, the stream plans, and stuff like this and that and those. You can watch it here. You can get updated with when we stream, what we're streaming. Like, for example, tomorrow we'll be having a watch party. I'm not sure what movie we're watching. Pretty sure Lando will host one movie for us together. And maybe I can host the next one. We find something, but that is the plan, right? We're gonna like have a watch movie tomorrow. Yeah, maybe it is Chef. So we can have Chef. We can watch Chef together. That's a thing, right? And then Lana said, what was that movie? He said so there was another movie that he mentioned back then. No Country for Old Men. I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't watched it yet, so we can watch it together because it's been a while since I've last watched it. And we can just like watch Lord of the Rings together when Lando comes back. Okay. So anyways, if you want to join the Discord server, the link is just right there. If you want to get updated with so after going there, right, you get like a custard buns roll. If you want to get updated with certain stuff like streams, and then if you want to get updated with certain freaking announcement for like server announcements, you just pick Even Due Crescents. But yeah, like custard buns to like get updated, and then just like just look at the rules, look at the rules. It's pretty much basic. Anyways, chat. Let's get back to the game. Also, let me just. Let's get back to it. We are back. We're backing. I'm just like fixing something real quick. Alright, we're here. The girl is forced into a corner by Lena and UMP40's combined assault. With the girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward to grab her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. She slips away between Lena and UMP40 and runs off as the robots cover her. Ah! Damn it! After her! Yep. Lena and UMP40 run full tilt through the inky black passage. They shoot as they run, taking down all the robots in front of them. They finally close in on the girl again. However, just as Lena is about to grab the girl, she suddenly jumps and escapes them again. As she flees, the mysterious girl picks up something black from the ground and throws it at Lena. Lena reflectively catches the object, but then she freezes up as she realizes what it is. This is Leva's name tag! Why is it here? Ah, this is what I was talking about! The clue Leva left behind! There's also this! Then before he takes out a black ribbon and hands it to Lena. Look at this! I picked it up at the tunnel entrance! Isn't this Leva's hair tie? Lena takes the ribbon from her and carefully examines it. This doesn't look like Leva's hair ribbon. But we're in a neural space, so all of this are simulated from data. So why is it there? Did Leva leave it behind on purpose? I think so too. Maybe Leva deliberately left it behind to point the way for us.
So you're saying that Leva was kidnapped from this place?
Lena looks ahead with a worried expression on her face. Thanks to the brief delay from just now, the girl has already left the pair far behind her.
Ah, she ran off again! We need to catch her!
As they sprint after the girl, the two of them finally emerge from the darkness.
Phew! We're here at last.
Lena, you're so fast! Yet before he suddenly grinds to a halt and grabs Lena before she can run past.
What are you?
Hi, Sam Hardog, welcome! Less than 10 meters ahead of Lena is a yawning chasm in the fog. It abruptly cuts off the way ahead. Meanwhile, at the end of the path, the girl stands with a bratty grin on her face from the edge of the chasm. Happy Lurky! Thank you for the Countless robots are climbing up the cliff surrounding the abyss. 1, 10, 100, their savage black forms pile up and line the edges of the chasm. Oh dear, this isn't good. Lena tightens her grip around her gun. Then she hears noise from the tunnel behind her. More of those robots are approaching them through the darkness. We've been surrounded. Yeah. Lena and UB40 put their backs to each other, keep their eyes on the robot climbing up the cliff and in the tunnel. The girl at the edge of the cliff seems to sense their tension at being surrounded. She grins excitedly, waving the dog tag in her hand.
Precious is mine! Oh, mine! You two also mine! So hungry, I'm going to eat you! And the precious eat, eat, eat!
She's like freaking golden butt on crack. The girl giggles and brings the dog tag to her mouth. Her pink lips split open, turning her doll-like face into a ghastly maw that resembles a Venus flytrap. Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap's heart, chomping and gnashing and grinding. She takes a bite. She takes bite after bite out of the dog tag, trashing it into fragments. Ew! Oh, that's so gross! UB40 and Lena watch in horror as the girl feasts. The girl completely devours the dog tag in moments. That Venus flytrap face returns to its doll-like form, like a miracle. Excuse me, I was drinking water. Holy crap! She's a total monster! How did the piece of redundant data evolve into something like that? You've got a point, but I suddenly realized that we probably shouldn't be worrying about that. Before it looks like she suddenly remembered something as she points a trembling finger at the girl. Almost as she does, the girl who is digesting the dog tag suddenly flashes them a savage, angry scowl.
It's a fake! Why did you trick me?
Look out! Get clear! UP40 quickly pulls Lena down, where they roll across the ground. Right as they hit the ground, Lena can feel a razor-edged data burst hit the ground in front of her. By the time she stumbles to her feet, Lena sees the several deep cuts are crisscrossing her and UP40's former location. It looked like they were made by a knife. What's going on? Is it me or she's gotten stronger? There's no way. The dog tag was a fake. The dog tag was a fake, or does she grow stronger after taking insufficient data? Oh, before UP40 can finish. The girl waves her hand again and launches another attack.
I'll get you all! Every last bit, you baddies! Stop staring at her and run!
Lana grabs UMP-40 and prepares to flee, but there are robots everywhere. They have nowhere to go.
We're totally surrounded! Ma'am. What should we do? Should we try to force our way through? There's no escape. I can smell it. I send the food. I'm going to eat you up in one gulp. Nom, 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 nom.
The girls seem to realize how helpless they are and begins acting more and more aggressively. Lana's hand tightens around her gun as she stares the jubilant girl down, and then I skipped. She surveys her surroundings. Suddenly, UMP-40 speaks up behind her.
Lena, I think I have an idea. Look over there.
UMP-40 points at the entrance to the tunnel. There's a bumper car among the robots. It looks like it's been abandoned there. I can get the car to move. Can you help me get rid of the enemies in the way? Luna seems to immediately understand UMP-40's plan, and she nods. Alright, do it now. As she says that, UMP-40 breaks into a sprint toward the bumper car. Luna opens fire at the same time, dispersing the robots in her way. The bullets clear a small path through the robot horde. UMP-40 jumps and lands inside the car. Immediately after that, its headlights flared to life in the darkness. The car traces a serpentine path through the horde as it first past Lena's side. Several robots are sent flying while others got pinned against the front of the bumper car. One by one, the densely packed crowd of robots are forced towards the edge of the cliff. The bumper car pushes the robots along toward the cliff. The robots instinctively surround it and pile on.
40, look out!
Lena, sorry.
40, look out!
Gotta remember the voice, right? Lena opens fire on the bumper car, trying to drive off the enveloping robots. However, UMP-40 doesn't seem to be bothered by their presence. She hits the gas and drives the entire horde further forward toward the cliff's edge. Pushed by the bumper car, the throng of robots topples like dominoes, falling over the cliff one after another. Even the girl who's commanding them visibly panics and tries to avoid UP-40 by going to the cliff's edge.
Screech!
Amidst the shriek of brakes, the bumper car finally comes to a halt at the edge of the cliff. UMP-40 jumps off and barely manages to avoid being surrounded by the robots.
40! Sorry. 40!
Lena rushes forward while spraying fire. UMP-40 executes a tactical roll out of the horde, tossing off a grenade as she breaks into a sprint.
Kaboom!
The little red vehicle explodes in a fireball. The shockwave from the vehicle sends countless robots flying. Some of them are hanging onto the bumper car. Others are standing on the edge of the cliff, but all of them go tumbling into the abyss from the blast. The enemy formation has been destroyed in the blink of an eye. The girl stands on the cliff's edge, a feral scowl on her face as she glares at Lena and UMP-40. She gives UMP-40 a very meaningful look.
I hate you! Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you! Hate family, hate outsiders! Hate all of you! I'll be back to eat you too!
Saying so, the girl turns and jumps off the cliff.
Wait!
Lena runs out after her, but before she can reach the edge, the girl has already vanished without a trace, leaving only a fathomless black void behind.
So she got away again. Well, at least we managed to escape. Because we got rid of the big pile of robots too. Did we really get rid of them?
Where does this base lead to? Lena looks down into the nigh infinite darkness. I drink some water. I think I scraped my throat a bit. UNP-40 stands beside Lena and gazes into the abyss with her. My guess is that this cliff is like those fissures we encountered along the way. They're all formed from the instability of Leva's neural cloud. Perhaps it's her level 3 down there. Maybe it's a data recycling area, or maybe it's just an unknown interstice in Leva's neural space. But the only way we can know for sure is if we dive in. In other words, we have no way of knowing where that girl's fled to, right? Yep, and it's jumping down there. And just jumping down there would be too rash. What if there's an ambush waiting for us? But trust me, Lena, this is just a temporary retreat. We'll have another chance at this. UNP-40 gently pats Lena's shoulder. Lena doesn't say anything. Just lowers her head and gently caresses the name tag and her ribbon in her hand. Laying down, UNP-40 reaches out a finger and pokes Lena's cheek. However, Lena continues frowning. Oh, come on! Don't be so sad. UNP-40 seems to sense Lena's dejection and moves in again to console Lena. Say, I think you know how to undo the decryption on the dog tag. And it's all thanks to you, Lena. I suddenly had an idea just now. Really? Lena's hand suddenly freezes up. She tightens her grip on the hair ribbon and slowly lifts her head to look at UNP-40. You just thought of it? You know how to break the encryption? UNP-40 nods vigorously. A bright smile spread across her face. Yup, give it to me and I'll decrypt it. Who knows, the secret to saving Leva might be in there. The secret to saving Leva is in the dog tag? Lena suddenly stiffens up. Scenes are playing out in her neural cloud, telling her just how strange all this is. I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Leva, but we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not be necessary help. Not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences. I don't think she's capable of doing it. That in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than wasting time on decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data would be more meaningful use of our time. In fact, I'm not able to decrypt the dog tag is because of the interference from all the redundant data. I'm willing to bet like that. Who knows, once we clear all of it, the cost problem might clear up by itself and maybe the dog tag's encryption will fade away. After thinking back on all that, Lena suddenly tightens her grip on the hair ribbon she's holding. Like UNP-40 said, the ribbon is made of data. It's a clue that Leva left behind to guide her. Lena's been repeatedly checking them both, the name tag and the ribbon, in order to find anything which could help her out. They really are clues left behind by Leva, then they do hold a secret to decrypting the dog tag? Lena reflectively feels the piece of metal in her pocket, upon which the cold object makes contact with her fingers. Ah yes, before those two, there was also the bullet that Leva left behind. Lena instinctively squeezes the bullet. She proceeds to compare the data between the hair ribbon, the bullet, and that of the dog tag. However, the further the analysis progresses, the deeper Lena's frown grows. What's wrong? You look really pale, Lena. Are you not feeling well? UNP-40 tries to touch Lena's forehead, but Lena suddenly backs off. I can't. I can't give you the dog tag. Lena shakes her hand. If Leva truly encrypted the records inside the dog tag, then this must be very precious and Leva have cherished it dearly. So I'm going to help Leva protect it. That's my duty as her little sister. Huh? What's gotten into you, Lena? This some kind of new joke? I don't really get it. Asking for it because the information on it is really important. That way we can decipher the data on it ASAP. Are you mad because I kept you from chasing the girl just now? If so, I apologize. No, that's not it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. Fuck, no, okay, you know what? Clean slate. Let's do it again. 40, tell me something. Is Leva really being held prisoner by that girl? Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? Of course she is. I saw it myself. But that girl didn't even know how to talk to tell the fake dog tag apart from the real one. So how would she possibly hold Leva prisoner if she isn't at least that smart? But I definitely saw her. 40, are you sure that was Leva you saw? If Leva dropped her belongings in the passage, does that mean Leva's being held by that girl? Neither this cliff nor the passage shows any sign of Leva fighting anyone here. Unless... yeah, you've got a point, Lena. Do you remember things wrongly? After all, Leva's neural cloud is very unstable right now. Maybe they passed through here in the past. There was no cliff, so they went by another route. Honestly, why are you letting your imagination run away with you, Lena? Just give me the dog tag. There's no time to waste. Maybe 40 approaches Lena with a smile on her face, trying to ruffle Lena's hair. However, Lena reflectively avoids her. Maybe 40 freezes up, then pulls her hand back before smiling bitterly. What's the matter with you, Lena? You're acting weird. Don't you get it, 40? Lena slowly takes a step back, looking toward UMP40. There's a look of sadness and confusion on her face that's impossible to put into words. Lena get an attorney's badge? She's cross-examining, huh? You said the data inside the dog tag wasn't important earlier, but now you're saying it contains vital information. I don't understand. Why are you doing this, 40? You're supposed to be the person Leva trusts the most, right? That's what I thought, and that's why I envied you. So why did you betray that trust? I know, what on earth are you talking about right now? Do I have to throw you what I mean? Lena smiles bitterly and holds up the hair ribbon. I thought it was weird, so I checked this ribbon closely. And as it turns out, the data structure of this hair ribbon is very similar to that fake tag. Also, the data structure is very much like encryption logic on the dog tag. However, the encoding method is completely different from the bullet we first picked up. Employee 40 scratches her head in confusion. I'm sorry, Lena, I don't understand. Stop playing dumb, 40. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet we first found contained records from Leva's neural cloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. You then said her hair ribbon was left behind by Leva, but the ribbons and the bullet's data structures are completely different. Also, you said the dog tag's encryption was due to interference by redundant data, but the ribbon's data structure and the dog tag's encryption were both identical to the fake one you made. Are all these really coincidences, 40? Lena's brow furrows as she looks at UMP40. But UMP40 merely rubs her forehead. Lena, are you suspicious of me? You suspect that I was the one who kidnapped Leva and did everything we encountered on the way here? You're making me out to be the one heck of a villain, you know? May have lived in Eurospace all this time, but I'm not that incredible, you know? Is it possible that this is just a structural abnormality caused by the damage to Leva's neural cloud? Really? I doubt it. Lena slowly clenches her fists. Why were the robots always avoiding you on the way here? The girl seemed familiar with how we fought. She managed to escape us when we flanked her in the tunnel. Then on the cliff, he used the bumper car to knock the robots away. But the girl was knocked further away from me than before. Which led to her escaping in the end. Also, the area before the tunnel was just a pile of rubble beforehand, but then you suddenly discovered a bumper car there? Isn't that very strange? That's because I know Leva's neural cloud well. Is it? Since you know Leva's neural cloud so well, how did you not know there was a secret tunnel underneath the haunted house? Huh? You were the one who pointed out the haunted house for the ambush, weren't you, 40? That you didn't know there was a tunnel in there. Was that really an accident? Or were you just keeping it hidden? And isn't it a coincidence that every single action we took was suggested by you? This is making less and less sense the more I hear of it. Before he rubs her forehead in frustration again. It was my fault for not noticing the tunnel. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. But if you don't trust me, you surely can't trust Persica's judgment, right? Persica approved of our plan of cleaning the redundant data and the data sources. Persica? Yep. Although our comms with Persica have been too stable, no, you're not trustworthy precisely because of the comms outage. Then erases the communicator she's holding. My communications with Persica only started malfunctioning after I met you, 40. And even after we made contact at last, you were the one steering our conversations. Each time any information which might be bad for you was about to be revealed, the transmission would be cut off. There's one more thing, 40. You feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Huh? Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me. Since you were always resident in her neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about me, Persica. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. She's freaking lawyering her way. Back then, Persica was asking if you were being affected by the redundant data, wasn't she? But you changed the subject. What were you trying to hide? I wasn't trying to hide anything. I just wanted to give my reassurance to Persica quickly. Really? So what is this important information hidden inside the dog tag anyway? After I got the dog tag, comms were still cut even after the fog dispersed. I didn't even have the chance to ask Persica about the truth and Persica didn't have the chance to reveal any information. That would be disadvantageous to you. Before he turns away with a helpless look on her face. I'm right, aren't I? I know this a while ago, but you are really paying too much attention to the dog tag. The first time we found it, I just wanted to pick it up, but then you dragged me off to go look at the Ferris wheel and the sea. The time I realized you'd already picked it up and handed it to me. That was when you encrypted it, wasn't it? After that, you've interrupted me every time I wanted to study the dog tag because you were afraid I discovered that there was something wrong with it. It's true that you helped me clear the redundant data along the way, which lined up with Persica's permission, but you were just using me. What's your real aim, 40? Do you want me to help you collect Leva's data, or are you trying to use this chance to help that little sister of yours? I heard it, you know. The girl called you family just now. She's always been pretty close to you, hasn't she? Maybe 40 rounds her shoulders in defeat. She looks at 40. There's a hint of despotence in her smile. So you don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through together on the way here, I thought we were friends. Looking at 40's dejected smile, Lena hesitates for a moment. While the event that occurred along the way here flashed past her eyes again. She remembers UMP-40's bright smile when she was consoling her and dust covering UMP-40 after the explosion. Even now, the scars from the battles remain on UMP-40. But if all that was just a ploy to win her trust, there is the slightest chance that it could end up hurting Leva. I'm sorry, 40. Lena looks UMP-40 in the eyes, her gaze firm. I feel very, very bad about having to doubt you like this. For Leva's sake, I cannot trust you. UMP-40 suddenly smiles, as though she can sense Lena's determination. She looks back at Lena, gently shaking her head. I just knew this would happen. Well done, Lena. Can't believe you saw through me soon. I guess that's as far as this charade goes. You know how like a freaky stutter there? I'm like thinking if I should pronounce this as charade or charade. However, I've already finished my preparations. A sudden gentle wind blows from the cliffside. UMP-40 grins wickedly, then she claps her hands. Kaboom! The moment her hands come together, the lights hidden by the edge of the cliff explode. A chain of explosion thunders towards Lena, ultimately sending her flying. Lena hits the ground hard and rolls several more times along the ground. It takes all of her strength to keep herself from falling to the side of the cliff. However, the effects of the blast hit her immediately. The world spins, making Lena unable to think. Although she tries her hardest to open her eyes, she can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, did that hurt? After all, this attack was especially designed to target your neural cloud data. Unlike those machines, I managed to gain complete understanding of your data thanks to our time together, Lena. Lena senses someone approaching her with light footsteps, through the dust and smoke which obscure everything. A shadowy figure looks down on her immobile body, then it bends down and takes a glittering object out of her pocket. I'll be taking Leva's beloved dog tag then. No, give it back! Lena tries her best to grab her, but 40 effortlessly avoids Lena's grasp. Nope, this is mine now. Lena's hoarse words make 40 pause for a few moments. Looking back down on Lena, she smiles thinly. Do you really want to know, Lena? Alright, then I'll satisfy your curiosity. The figure tossed the dog tag into the air. There's a flash of light, and then the murky records from before play out clearly before Lena's eyes. However, I must remind you that the simulated UP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the Parapluie virus. Well, this simulated persona has no signs of trying to take over its host. Based on UP40's personality, no one can guarantee that it won't in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40, you know? I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not remove the potential risk of the Parapluie virus, but it would also simplify maintenance going forward. Wait, let me understand this. Okay. So if you keep it, you'll have the face to risk the Parapluie virus outbreak someday. 25. Have you really thought this through? I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me. Even if it means having to live with the virus, I don't want to give up on it. I'm determined. Alright then. I'll do what you said. MP45 nods. Persica looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. MP45 fell silent for a moment and then she suddenly speaks. Persica, can you keep this a secret from the others? It's not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. I'll keep this a secret. Lena feels dizzy after seeing all that.
How could this happen? Wasn't the purpley virus?
And if this UMP40 was a simulated persona created by the purpley virus, why? Why it's been so long since Operation Butterfly, since Sangvi's Ferry joined Griffin, since anyone considered the purpley virus a threat. So why now? What do I do with you? Don't you get it? MP40 looks at the doll at her feet. She shakes her head in resignation. Then she snaps her fingers. In the next moment, the long silent communicator suddenly vibrates. Persica's worried voice echoes through the cliffside wind. Lena? Lena, are you there? Come in, Lena. I'm picking up normal data fluctuations in Leva's neural cloud. But I don't know why. It seems the rewrite subroutine for the parpluie virus was activated by accident. So I finished my data analysis. Recognized the kid's data. She's a brand new virtual persona created by the virus. Just like the simulated 40. The parpluie virus is instinctively consumes and overrides its host programming. You need to get away from the simulated UMP40 ASAP. Got that, Lena? Another finger snap suddenly cuts Persica's words off. UMP40 smiles, then bends down and flicks Lena's head. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as a creation of the parpluie virus. That girl and I used to be the same. We're both children of parapluie. It's just that I wasn't affected by the neural records relating to UMP40, and over time, I forgot my instincts. But thanks to the attack from the mysterious doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged and I finally remembered everything. I need to thank you, Lena. Thanks to you, I could rejoin my real sister and get the redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. Oh yes, you even delivered us this precious little keepsake. This is one of the keys to rewriting Leva's neural cloud. With it, we'll be able to truly seize control of Leva.
How could you do this?
Oh, are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. And she insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated UP40 persona. You'd have expected this to happen, no? Still, it doesn't matter anymore. The sleeping parapluie virus has awakened. Both my new sister and I have sealed Leva's neural cloud away. Soon, our neural cloud rewrite will be complete and Leva will no longer exist.
That's impossible. I won't.
Lena struggles to grab UP40. However, her body feels so heavy that she's unable to rise. You've worked really hard for Leva's sake, Lena. Still, this is the end of your pointless efforts. UP40 walks over the edge of the cliff. She looks over the edge into the pitch-black abyss below and smiles. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of the chasm leaves. And so I decided to make it tour you home, Lena. Don't worry, as a Leva, you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself heroically to save her. Seeing as how I've lived with Leva for so long, I'll allow her to keep her memories, even if I rewrite her neural cloud. Oh, and she can mourn you and the dead Yuppie forever. Doesn't that make you happy, Lena?
After all, you've always been worried that you can't keep up with your P40, haven't you? Once you die, you have the same place in Lena's heart as her. Therefore, it's goodbye, Lena. Remember to thank me. And before he doesn't give Lena a chance to speak, she claps her hands once again. Clap, clap, clap. That crisp sound is accompanied by deafening explosions from the base of the cliff. Lena feels her body tremble, the ground heaves beneath her. The cliff is collapsing, rocks tremble, and dust fills the air. Amidst the thunderous blast, UP40 takes the dog tag, pivots lightly on her heels, and leaves. Lena, on the other hand, falls alone into the infinite darkness. Alright, chat. I think it's time for us to call it a night. It's 1:17. It's super late. I think we should all call it a night, right? I hope everyone had fun on this stream. I really had fun as well. Right, let's go for a raid. Once again, for people who want to join the Discord server, if you want to join the Discord, this Discord link is just right here to get updated. Obviously, GFL is something that I only play when there's like, well, rather I'll only stream when there's like what do you call it, an update for like an event or something, because I don't really know what to like stream here for content aside from it. So I'll probably like have one more of this stream by next week. And then we'll have to like wait for the next banner if they release a new story event and stuff like those. But anyways, right? We shall end the stream for tonight. And just head up for a raid for now. Right, give me a moment. Let's look for someone to raid first before we end stream. Just refresh this real quick. Oh, breathe. Need to learn. Need to remember to breathe. Kind of forget it from time to time. Okay, well, who should we raid for tonight? Who should we raid for tonight? Oh, sorry, just looking for someone to raid at the moment. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, well. The struggle, right? The freaky struggle of like
You know what? Okay. Hitting that read message. Is the read message? Well, hmm. All right. We'll be rating brain empty. Dude, it's so hard. Like, what category would I like to rate though? Chad, do you have any suggestions on who to raid? If not, I'm just raid into a friend. Let's close this. Alright, chat, we're raiding into Rainaki for tonight. Thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. I'm not gonna take my rest. I'm dying. I feel like I kind of scraped my throat, and I really want to I don't wanna. I wanna see how it affects me tomorrow. Just so if I actually scraped it hard, I don't fuck myself up too hard. Anyways, thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun, everyone. Bye bye, Otsu. Here's your kiss. Bye bye.